was the other thing that I'm trying to... Okay, now we got the chat showing up. Alrighty. So yes, it has indeed been quite a while. I am still not fully on board with a ton of socializing at this time, hence why I'm giving, all the rundown before I jump into the Discord chat proper. I ask that you please do not crowd me. You know who you are. Some things going forward. Hang on. I had all this planned out in my head, and then, bleh. I think I can go ahead and close Task Manager now. Hopefully that's the end of the scuff on this stream. But yes, the choice of game and the stream date were deliberate. Happy 60th birthday to Richard Stephen Horvitz. Where is Kiara? I don't think it'd be wise for me to close Steam because then that would close out Psychonauts, and then we'd have to do this all over again. Anyway, so again, gonna go over the rules that I put up in announcements. We shouldn't be having any interference from storms. I think the weather got that bullshit out of the way. So number one, the Magma Paint Live voice channel in the Discord can only hold 5 people, so if that chat is full, go to the queue stream, and then if you wish to tag in and tag out, use Game Central Station to make your request to tag in or tag out. Make sure to ping me, and one of you will be selected at random to be kicked back into the pool. If you use the side chat that's only active while a VC is being used, I am going to ignore that request. Make sure you use the proper channel, please. This is a T-rated game, so I do not recommend any minors join this. I don't care that it's still summer vacation. It's going to get out of pocket. And it's a lot easier just to keep the kiddos out than to try and keep the adults under control. See, the ones in the live VC, you guys are screen sharing and making sure the stream is good on that end before I jump in proper, alright? Because I can see some in the YouTube live chat, but just wanted to make sure. see, I did note that that I'm still kind of at a limited capacity for socialization, so I'm gonna ask that you guys, one, not only just respect everyone in the lounge, but especially, just respect my space. If I tell you to knock it off, that's you knock it off. And if I have to yeet you out of the lounge, I don't want to have to do that, but it may have to happen, so please do not overwhelm me. Don't touch me, I'm fragile. Alrighty, I got my water. I got my coffee. I've got a Moxie here. And Hoopst has pinged me. Okay. Let's see if... Now let's see if there's anything that I need to do in getting the Discord chat to broadcast, so... In we go.
Wait, who just said?
Oh, Magma just joined us.
Oh shit.
It is
Oh, shoot.
me.
Oh, Magma, do you want me to keep my stream? Do you want me to keep my stream up or no?
You can close it out.
All right.
And then I guess anyone in the YouTube live chat can tell me if there's anything going on. So.
All right.
I haven't played this or seen this game in a long while. I'm happy to see Psychonauts.
Same here. I actually started playing it this year. It's great. Eleni, how have you been?
Okay, I'm also gonna ask. I don't mind my real name being out there, but do not call me by my real name.
Understood.
Thank you.
Well, Magma, how have you been?
Well, I've finally gotten some answers on some things that have kind of thrown a wrench in getting things planned. Unfortunately, I'm not going to Fort Collins Comic-Con this year because I got put on the wait list, and when they waitlist, it usually takes until the week of the event to hear anything. So, yeah, I am not going to get anything prepared in a week.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Magma, I'm very sorry to hear that.
And then
Sorry, go ahead.
It does not sound like anyone needs a geologist right now, so...
I'm actually getting a job soon. I already had one. Yeah, I'm getting a job at a bowling alley.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so, by the way, Magma, so you say you don't want me to use your real name. Are you fine with me using your real name in, like, personal messages still, or...?
No.
Okay.
I am just...
Oh, hey, Magma.
really, really picky about who I allow to use my real name.
Okay, so why
Fair
me,
enough.
then, if I may ask?
That's not really something I want to answer on stream. Why?
That's fair enough. I just wanted to say that Fuck, this is going to be very difficult, isn't it?
Wait, what's gonna be difficult?
I think I could have almost died today, I think.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
There was a car, my mom got into a fucking car wreck. I narrowly avoided it because I got out of the car before, like, to go eat. She was thankfully not hurt, but the car was fucking totaled. She could have been killed.
Oh.
She was very she was very shaken about that. And
She's quiet? Okay.
she was very shaken about that, and my father was I hope he doesn't hear this. He was very apathetic in a way that disgusted me.
What?
Yeah, no, I don't want to get too much into it right now, but
No,
it's been a very difficult. Yeah. Eleni, I just want to say fuck! I'm sorry. I did not mean to Magma, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I just want to
Hang on, I'm
Hold on.
turning up my mic on the stream. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear my mic
Yes.
now?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, I can hear it already.
Okay.
Although I think she was-
I'm asking the
The YouTubers, yeah.
Magma.
No, but Vic, I'm really sorry.
No,
didn't realize that.
it's fine. Okay, Magma. I do want to just get this out of the way right now. Then I guess, do you want me to be here or no?
You're welcome to be here. It's just
Okay.
it's more muffled on the YouTube. Okay. I'm not exactly sure what the heck is going on.
I'll have to look at the YouTube thing.
Okay.
I have a plush version of Charlie from Smiling Friends on my lap right now.
So,
Charlie.
like, please understand, it's been a very difficult year of ups and downs for me. I just wanted to come in here and have a chance to reconnect as friends.
Yeah.
Is that fine with you?
Like I said, you're welcome to be in here. However, I'm going to be very limited on
I understand.
what kind of visiting that I want to do. So we're mostly here to play a game.
I know. I did have some more good news if you'd like to hear that, I suppose.
All right. One more thing of good news. And then
I'm actually...
sorry. I'm going to continue fighting with the audio on this.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I am actually halfway through the opening arc of Mad Jack.
Nice.
Nice.
I have 3 issues done. I'm starting issue 4, and I should be done within the opening arc within 6 issues.
Nice.
Yeah. Also, I do have something that I'm going to be working on after that I plan to give to you specifically. So I remember that you wanted to establish very clear boundaries about how we communicate before you had to go on your hiatus. So I figured there was a lot of information that I still need to give to you, but rather than run the risk of, overwhelming you through lore dumping, once I'm done with the opening arc, I am going to put together a series Bible, which I can then hand to you, and you can just pull it up and read through it at your own time and pace.
Okay.
Does that sound good for you?
That works.
Splendid.
I am still on a hiatus in some respects.
Oh yeah. No, don't worry. This I'm not asking for anything on your end here. This is all what I'll be taking care of. You don't have to worry about it right now. It's not remotely something you got to concern yourself with.
Whomst has pinged me.
Aside from that, therapy's actually been going really well.
Who's pinging you?
I kind of learned that I probably was dealing with something called rejection sensitive dysphoria.
What is that?
Would it be all right if I read off the symptoms here, or like the traits?
Yeah, fuck it. Go ahead.
It's very common in people with ADHD, which I do have. Let me see here. It was actually Leica who had brought it to my attention that I could possibly have this. So let's see here. An intense emotional pain triggered by real or perceived rejection, criticism, or failure, most commonly experienced by people with ADHD. Common signs and feelings include intense emotional pain that can feel physical, like chest tightness, sudden mood shifts or deep shame spirals after minor feedback, extreme people-pleasing to hide or avoid disapproval, and avoiding new tasks or goals out of a deep fear of failure. That last one I've thankfully been avoiding. I've actually been putting myself out there a lot more lately. As previously mentioned, I'm getting a job at a bowling alley soon. They're moving forward with the second interview, so that's as good as mine. Good news as well about that, it's at the snack bar, meaning y'all just narrowly avoided me making jokes about polishing balls for an untold period of time.
And this, my friends, is why I decided to, I guess, make all the gaming streams 16 plus, and some of them may even have to be barred to adults only. I do not care if you are on summer vacation, if you are a child, if you are not in your second to last or last year of high school, get out of here. What are you doing?
Yeah.
I was going to say, no kids allowed.
I also did want to say I am going to be dialing back my humor a lot honestly, because I did think about it more, and Magma, I do want to apologize for how many times I annoyed you in the past, and I feel that really after how long it's been, I just want to have a genuine sense of reconnection with a friend I haven't talked to in a good while.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to. That's why I'm glad we're doing this. Honestly, I just wanted a fresh start. But yeah, continue.
From Leica, no babies here. Go away, babies. Sorry, babies. It's nothing personal. It is our boundaries.
No.
Well,
Sorry,
maybe it's also a good
baby.
thing that we're playing a game about psychology.
That is true, actually.
Dave.
Funny enough, that's actually one of the reasons this game was helping me a lot when I was going through it. I've actually been getting back into superhero comics again.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. It was something that admittedly, with how much we were talking about Mad Jack back in January, in hindsight, it's a bit stupid of me to not talk more about the medium I'm literally going to be working in.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid game.
But Magma, I do just want to say thank you for giving me a chance to come in today.
Thank you for giving us all a chance to come in, by the way.
Yeah. Let's see if I can get this dumb game back up and running without having to deal with the weird window format. Okay. Also,
real quick, speaking of Steam, there is something else I wanted to bring up.
Yeah.
I had found an email because you did not open the gift that I sent you for Christmas, which was Overlord. It refunded the game.
Oh. Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah. Look, I understand you were busy. It's fine.
Yeah.
I do also want to apologize because I thought about it more. I had basically gotten you a game that I wanted you to play, and I felt like that was missing the entire fucking point of Christmas. So I just want to say that I am sorry for that. And honestly, if I were to get you a Christmas gift, I should have gotten you something you wanted.
Yeah.
I apologize for being selfish about it.
There's always this Christmas.
True.
Yeah.
I guess the question then is, would you still like for me to get, try and resend you the game later, or no?
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Alrighty. There's no rush with that.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Leica, if you ever want to tag in, just let me know.
I can hop out of the stream and we'll let her in if she wants.
Yeah. Okay.
Again,
I don't mind.
Also, I won't front load this anymore. I'm gonna try and generally keep quiet. Again, I'll just speak when only speak when spoken to. You don't have to worry about me.
I'll hop out. Let Leica join in. Leica, you can hop in, dude.
3-pound pile of dreams. And I'll tell you what it really is. It is the ultimate battlefield and the ultimate weapon. The wars of this modern age, the psychic age, are all fought somewhere between these damp, curvaceous.
Audio is much better in Discord than what's it called on YouTube.
You are all psychic soldiers, paranormal paratroopers.
Our Lord and Savior Crash Bandicoot smile on us.
On the adventure of their lives.
If I don't use OBS for a while, all the settings just go. They just go back to default, and then I have to reset everything.
You shall engage the enemy in his own mentality. You shall chase his dreams. You shall fight his demons.
Really? Is that what happens?
Live his nightmares. And those of you who fight well,
when I haven't used OBS
you
in a
will
while,
find yourselves on the path to becoming international.
Like it resets when you don't use it for a while.
Yes, it resets.
Why is that a thing? Who programmed it to do that?
Because
We haven't.
That's why.
We must all go to the Cortex confessional. That's why.
Yeah, that's a nonsensical game function or whatever for a video game to do that, you know?
Might as well be dead.
They told me this was a summer camp.
I'd be scared if a psychic tried putting a door on a mind.
Coach Oleander. I've been coming here for years. And
If a psychic tried reading my mind, I'd feel sorry for them. My brain's like a TV set.
Lily's right. You don't got nothing to worry
I think I'd frighten the psychics away.
for that giant monster in the lake I was telling you about.
Also,
you gonna
your
pull the-
friend, how many years have you been going to this summer camp?
Ridiculous old legend.
Are you gonna pull the stream back up, or
Oh, I thought it was.
Alone on the perfectly
no? It's down.
Free.
And we don't want to scare our special.
Yay!
Normies.
What the
Uh.
fuck?
Oh, and it closed. It automatically closed. What the hell?
I want to die.
I'm going to initiate the doom
Believe
song.
me, I know that feeling. So, how has this year? It's been a while. How has this year been for you, actually?
Frustrating.
Same. Incredibly fucking frustrating. I've made several good strides. Got therapy, found a job. Oh, fuck. I didn't even tell you about the moving thing.
Okay, is it streaming now?
Yes. Yes.
Should I
not touch?
I want to die.
Guys, let's
Should
not
I
jinx
talk-
anything.
Should I talk about the moving thing? I got good news and bad news about that.
We can talk about that later.
Yes.
Okay.
We're going to a psychic summer camp, my friends.
Yays. I've been
Ford
to the
Cruller,
camp.
Ford Cruller owes me $50.
But was the bacon in the soap before that?
It was before that, but it was for different reasons. He now owes me $50, and if he doesn't pay me, it's $500.
And if he doesn't pay you $500, I think you just murder him.
No, I'm just gonna rearrange his mind till it's normal again. I'm gonna do it forcefully.
What I would do is blow up his pancakes with my mind.
I'll blow up a man's pancakes.
Why? It's so funny.
Okay, maybe if I just leave my controller over there, it won't fuck anything up this time.
When
Oh,
you
wait,
say,
you're-
Magma, your
you're-
problems are over there. And over
You're
there
contr-
needs to take care of its own problems.
Thank you, Pop. So the control, you also have controller problems as well with PC. They've been happening to you as well, because yeah, I've been having that issue.
Moxie is contemplating murdering that controller.
Somewhere between the
Or maybe he
He
might
would.
Or maybe he might be contemplating just murdering this PC. Okay, it's a laptop.
My smiling
not
friend's
PC.
plush looks haunted.
paranormal paratroopers, mental marines who are about to ship out on the adventure.
I love the animation and art style for this game.
This is
I remember Needle Mouse actually had a pretty apt description. He described the art style as sort of a combination of Tim Burton and Invader Zim.
That's what I
Yeah, I definitely see that.
What's wrong with
Combination of
this?
the two are more distorted.
his demons. You shall live his nightmare.
So something more in line with anything directed by Henry Selick, especially if it had anything to do with light.
International secret agents. In other words,
Or Everett
Not
Peck.
me.
the rest of you.
I'm
Or
referring to the
Everett
story.
Peck of Duckman.
I referred to the studio behind Coraline. And Paranorman.
Oh, Maury.
Oh god, I think we made Dogen cry.
Well, you're not a
Which
psycho,
isn't
you
exactly
might
hard
as
to
well
do,
be dead.
but... Poor Doggy
They
Bogey.
told me this was a
Guys,
summer camp.
let's see if I can pull off his helmet and see what happens.
Dogen,
No!
don't worry about old
You blew him
Coach Oleander. I've been
Or
coming
get
here
blown
for
up, I don't know.
years.
Again,
And trust
Lily,
But I like
you are 10 years
explosions.
old. How many years have you been going to this summer camp?
Dogen, Lily's right.
Maybe since
Yes.
she's little, I don't know.
All of them.
Except for that giant monster in the lake.
Dogen, take off your cap in front of Bobby. Just do it. Go nuts.
I told you to stop scaring
Go
me.
wacky.
Ridiculous old
Broccoli-shaped bastard.
I don't want the kids to
Yes,
be afraid to go out at night.
blue-skinned
Walk
Beavis
alone on
and
the perfectly
Butthead.
safe path of Whispering Rock
Oh. For anyone out there who has the broccoli haircut, you look like Bobby Zilch.
I instantly imagined.
For anyone with the broccoli haircut, I ask you, why?
My friend Rhiannon hates that hairstyle. A lot of people, men, boys with that, douches.
Resisting. Quick, bring it over here.
What is it?
It's just a little boy. What's your name, darling?
I'll find out. Kid, get in!
Out of context, that just sounds so
My
wrong.
name
Starts with a
is Rasputin. But everybody calls me Raz. Please don't kill us, lake monster!
compelling.
Yo, he thinks it's so cool.
Sorry I'm late.
If I had a
I don't
nickel
want to
for every
disrupt
time
everything,
a
Agent
character
Oleander.
voiced by
Agents
Richard
9,
Horvitz
Modelo,
crashed some
please,
kind of
continue.
convention or something, I would have
Where do
two
you
nickels.
think you're going?
You've broken into a highly classified remote government.
Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened
No,
twice.
isn't it great?
Would it be weird to add a third, given that in one of his Ben 10 appearances he did crash a convention at one point?
Hey, how's it going? I like your hat.
Only if he
Sorry.
crashed it as Gray
taken
Matter.
from here immediately.
I'll call his
He did as Gray Matter.
Ha.
Don't you train Psychonauts here?
Yes, darling. But
You ever think about the fact that gray matter was probably the first alien coded into the Omnitrix?
Warfare against the enemies
Yes.
of free thought.
That is
Oh.
what I wrote on the front of the pamphlet.
Those words are why I'm here, Coach Oleander. Do you remember what you wrote on the inside of that pamphlet? You were born with a special gift. But the people around you treat it like a curse. Your mother is afraid of you. And your father looks at you with shame in his eyes.
Ooh, that's
Come
got a
Whispering
sting to
Rock
coach.
Psychic Summer Camp, and you can show them all. Back home, your powers make you a loner, an outcast, a circus freak. But in this dojo, in this psychic dojo, they make you a hero.
Get that soldier a bunk.
And get this man a shield.
now, darling,
I actually,
here for a few
I mentioned
days
before, I've been playing this game earlier this year. I fucking loved it,
participate in
honestly.
any paranormal training without your parents' consent. I'm sorry.
Magma, you said you've never played this game before?
Nope.
Wowie.
And funny
Honestly,
enough,
you know,
I did spoil it while grabbing clips.
I was gonna say, when I was going through this, I did kind of think to myself briefly, how have you never played this? This kind of feels like the perfect game for you.
It's magma coded.
Here,
Exactly.
I have a chance.
It's
to
also very Havoc coded, I won't lie.
make a difference.
Mm.
They
Then
may
again,
come from
I-
the
Me
dojo,
coded.
And the game is.
but they'll be looking
Then
for
again, this
Raz,
game did
the
not
boy.
enter my
they're going to
consciousness
find,
until
what they don't
2011, I
expect,
believe.
is
And
Raz,
it was brought up in a
Psychonaut.
review of
And-
Earthworm Jim
and
3D,
then you'll make
which
their
does
heads
the whole,
explode?
you know, exploring
Do you
minds
do that?
theme
No.
awfully.
Yeah.
That game is
Once
just Banjo-Kazooie with an Earthworm Jim paint job.
Now, we agree
That is
Magma
BS.
coded and Havoc coded, but I think the game was just coded.
Very funny, smartass.
Nope, the game
Someone
is
should
just
rush
weird
over-
kid
One in a
coded.
million, 9.
Very true.
Not gonna let you turn
The
him
person
into
that
one
called
of
it
your
Earthworm
kids.
Jim painted should be had his jimmies rustled. That's just me.
Oh, another thing, Magma. I quit McDonald's.
Good.
Yeah. It was the shame.
Cool. I'm gonna overwrite
Yeah, I'll be
this
re-
profile. And it is still going to be my bunk.
I had tried the big arch when that was out. Afterwards, I tried moving a table out of the garage and wanted to die because of the grease coursing through my veins, and realized I'm trying to move out and get a job and actually get my writing career off the ground.
All right, settle down.
Yet I can't even move a fucking table without wanting to pass out.
Are
I'm done eating here.
And every one of you runs in my classroom at 06.
Hey, okay, you know what? I'll just say it. You were right about the McRib.
And you're the worms. Got it? Lights out.
Victory!
Bet you're
Victory for Magma!
I bet you're happy to hear me say that.
What's wrong with the McRib? I've never tried it. It looks like something from Arby's.
Okay,
Now that said, Magma, do you know a good recipe for making rib sandwiches?
Look over that way if you will.
I quit the McRib and McDonald's. I didn't quit rib sandwiches.
Honestly,
I feel like you can. I feel
I
like
wasn't
you just
asking
look
you.
up-
you'll have to make yourself some nice smoked brisket from scratch.
Alright. How do I do that?
Some of the old markers are
Damn.
You'll find bits of them flapping
There's
Do I
Ford
s-
Cruller. He owes
do I
me
s-
that money.
Do I start by finding and killing the cow, or like...
challenge marker. But you have to buy a psi core
Okay,
at the camp store
you
to
need
hold them
to
together.
understand your
Keep
cuts
bringing
of
up, and before
meat
you know it,
first.
You'll be able to use brand new
Okay.
psychic powers. Stuff you didn't even
Get you a
know
nice
you could
brisket.
do.
And then when do I become
Season
a
that
Psychonaut?
however you please, and
Because I
then
have
you
to do
can
that before
either
my dad shows up to take
and
me
then you can
home.
either smoke it or you can slow
Where'd he
cook it.
go?
Wait, no, wait. I said I wanted ribs.
Yeah.
Like pork.
That's what brisket
Isn't,
is.
I thought brisket was... Wait, hold on. My fucking... Oh my god, I feel like a fucking idiot. Hold on. I thought brisket was beef.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Hey, Raz!
Wait, is
It
it?
is.
You don't want to be late for basic brain.
I wasn't asking for beef. I was asking for pork.
It's the best class ever! Woo-hoo-hoo!
I'd imagine that the same stuff applies.
I could have just said you could look it up.
I wasn't asking you.
I'm still gonna offer my opinion on the matter.
I'm just gonna be like Ford Cruller. I'm gonna be summoned through someone's head with bacon.
True as fuck. Me as fuck, honestly.
You know, I actually really like bacon. We don't have it very often here, though.
Oh wait,
Is that because someone keeps putting the bacon in the soap?
I would never do
Uh,
that. I
no.
would never
He
No.
made it himself.
kill everyone. Oh,
don't ask what I do with the bacon in the soap.
Do you make it yourself?
whatever they tell you, it's a lie.
Also,
That is a trick question that I can only say in a private DM. That's all I can say.
by the way,
As soon as they get
you disgust me.
shut up.
Anyway, Magma, by the way, when I said you were right about the McRib, you had cut out. What was it that you had said?
What do you mean I cut out?
Like, after I had said you were right about the McRib, I heard, like, your mic peak or something.
That was just me cackling like an absolute menace.
Well, I'm glad I brought a smile to your face.
Victory for good taste.
I missed this.
I need to try ribs.
When it comes to barbecue, I either like mine well done or charred. But that's just me, though.
I'm practicing for an interview when it's gonna be full of ladies. That kind of thing takes practice. Excuse me, but my parents let me
What
watch
the-
R-rated movies.
God, his
so I
fucking
think I know
haircut.
a little
That
bit
is
What's
so
with his hair?
70s coded.
Why does he look?
Why does he
Fucking fucking Tommy Doyle head ass.
I am definitely.
Why does he look like the
going
pervy
off.
cousin of Mac from Foster's?
He looks like an
Jason Thunderburger from Over the Garden Wall.
He looks like an extra in John Carpenter's Halloween.
He
He looks
Actually,
like
okay,
kids
and-
from
looks
Mr.
and
like
that-
he exists in the 70s.
And that will be my only horror reference here today. I'm going to be dialing that back a lot.
Does that mean we won't hang out as much?
I love these two guys. I love these guys.
Would anyone like to hear about the comics I've been reading recently?
Hey,
Like
you're gonna
what?
make my boyfriend late for class.
Sleepwalker,
Come on,
actually.
please.
Nice.
Come.
It's actually an obscure one. Would you like me to explain them, or...?
Hi. What's the rush?
Funny enough, Sleepwalker's a character I actually considered, like, sort of writing a fanfic crossover with this game in particular.
Hi. What's the rush?
Should I go into detail about Sleepwalker right now, or no?
I mean, I could jump off of that, but I don't know if fall damage exists in this game.
That doesn't answer my question, but all right. All right, never mind then.
Mag, would you like to know about the Sleepwalker?
What about the Sleepwalker?
I was just talking. Fuck.
I'm trying to help you, dude. That's all I'm trying to do.
No, it's fine, Pop. It's fine. She doesn't want to hear about it, clearly.
I'm trying this game out. What of it?
I mean, yeah, no, it's a good game. You enjoy. I was just asking if you wanted to hear about it now or later. You know, it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. This don't matter. None of this matters.
I was just trying to help.
It's fine, Pop. It's fine.
The Whispering Rockers.
What?
That's my band name idea. Why aren't you guys in Coach Oleander's class?
Are you kidding? A kid got killed in that class last year.
I heard it was a bunch of kids, Phoebe.
Well, I heard it was a bunch of blind kids, and the coach threw them off a cliff.
Yeah, because they were late for class.
You'd better hurry, kid. Now, where were we, Quinn?
Knowing Oleander and what he does later, I couldn't see him not doing that.
I'd say the man has problems.
He's got a nest of issues. Although, between him and Lobato, which is worse?
New boy. Seen bear lurking in woods?
Nope.
What's it do? Giant, hairless bear?
Nope.
It sounds like he's 40 years old.
Less lurking.
This Russian dude, McGay.
Is that what Russia does to you?
Hide and run.
I'll let you know if I see anything.
When I first played the game, I thought he was kind of like Rolf from Ed, Edd n Eddy, but I did not know he was Russian, though.
You dare mock the son of a shepherd?
Rolf is secretly a psychic in the Ed's verse. That's why he's so strong.
And why he's able to go through, like, the dimension. Life has many portals, Ed boy!
They have to discipline! Do you live in a cave?
Rolf's mind is just the meat circus.
Honestly, that makes way too much sense.
It is.
Who's talking? Who's saying that?
I am.
You're the mysterious, voiceless narrator. I knew it.
No, I'm green and retired.
Whoop's just pinging me. Real quick, let's double check. Okay, awesome. What the? Huh.
What?
Can automatically pause?
Yeah, I'm just checking to make sure that the stream is... Huh. Apparently we're still going.
Let me use the power of the golden sombrero to help us with this stream.
Did you say golden sombrero?
Yes.
Is that a little tigre?
Yes. I like Puma Loco.
Puma Loco, I named my cat after you.
He's my spirit animal outside of White Pantera.
Pappy. And Pappy.
Both of them are the yins and yangs of my personality.
I'm literally Frida.
Good character.
Yep.
Yes.
Cool beans.
You are now 2 rank. You know what they say. 2. This is nice music.
I wonder what Ford does with all those excess cards.
I don't know.
52 card pickup.
He's got a Yu-Gi-Oh binder. It's like one of those psychic trading card binders. It has him, Sasha, and the rest on the front.
Here's a question, I guess. Would y'all like to know what I've been writing so far for Mad Jack? Like how the plot's going, or?
I kind of know what's going on. But maybe not.
I was worried I was going to take some fall damage there.
Anyone else want to know about it, or?
Sure.
Okay.
But who would hide something in an outhouse?
Should I start by just explaining what's happened so far in issue? Or wait, actually, I'm not sure if it'd be. We are on a stream. I don't know if I want to spoil the plot of the book before it's even out of the drafting phase.
Ew.
Don't spoil it.
All right.
No spoilers, please.
Oh yeah, there's actually a video game series I've been getting back into recently.
And what's that?
I'm glad you asked. It's actually another classic PlayStation IP. So Magma, you like Jak and Daxter, you like drive and shoot, yeah?
What happened to the squirrels?
What if I told you I've been getting back into an old series that's also about driving and shooting, and is actually only a couple months older than Crash Bandicoot?
Are we talking about Grand Theft Auto?
No, I'm talking about Twisted Metal.
Oh.
Clowns.
Yeah. The first of a genre of its own called car combat. No racing, just driving around an arena shooting the shit out of each other with bullets, bombs, and napalm.
Bombs?
It's raining fucking napalm.
Would you like to know more?
Napalm.
It's actually got a very unique cast of characters. In fact, its mascot was the inspiration for my first proper villain for Mad Jack, Skull King.
Interesting.
Would you like for me to go into detail, perhaps?
Was that? Oh, that was a lizard.
Did you get scared by a lizard?
No, I just wondered what the heck that was. Nils,
Right.
what are you doing?
You're playing. Right, you're playing the game. I should.
Also, hello, Sierra. How you been? Oh, shiny.
Why is that kid peeking in the cabin? That's disturbing.
The kids also.
Hey, watch out! Someone's coming.
Tell them to find their own hole.
Oh my god. No! No!
This kid
Okay.
Why did that kid say that?
Then again, he is a 10-year-old who watches R-rated movies. What the fuck?
Me as fuck. Me as fuck.
That seems to have been a normal pastime in the 70s, which I'm pretty sure is the era that Nils should have stayed in.
Shit, that was a normal pastime for me. That was a.
Hey, I wonder how many kids saw RoboCop.
I never saw it in full until like years later, like I was in my teens, I believe, like late teens. RoboCop 2 is also pretty decent.
They have Dino Cop though.
But yeah, Magma, would you mind if I talk a little bit about Twisted Metal here?
Pop off.
All right, so I want you to imagine this scenario, yeah? There's a guy called Please don't interrupt me. There's a guy called Calypso, yeah? And his whole thing is that he holds a tournament every Christmas called the Twisted Metal Tournament, where you basically fight around either a whole city or even around the world, tearing shit up as you kill everyone else in the tournament. And the last man standing gets their greatest wish fulfilled, regardless of any limitations on space and time. Because, you see, Calypso has magical powers. The thing is, he also likes to fuck with you. He will either twist your wording, or even just fuck you over on your wish in a way that still... Basically, it's like a monkey's paw, sort of.
Or a corrupt genie.
Yeah, like a genie, actually. The lore of this is actually very interesting. In fact, Twisted Metal's kind of interesting because it doesn't necessarily have an exact canon, outside of, like, 2 being a direct follow-up to 1, but even then it's very... Okay. So usually in, say, a fighting game, you'll get, like, the sequel will tell you who canonically won the last game and such. They don't do that with Twisted Metal. Basically, if your guy won the last time, that's sort of the canon that they're going with in their ending in the current game, and so on. So in that regard, Twisted Metal is also kind of like a choose-your-own-adventure. It's also really fun because there's a lot of really unique and distinct characters in this series. There is the aforementioned mascot, Sweet Tooth, who is a serial killer in a clown mask that drives an ice cream truck. Yeah, can you see why I like this so far? There's also the Grim Reaper, who drives around on a motorcycle and is addicted to the consumption of souls. He's literally a soul junkie. And so his wish is for Calypso to make people on Earth die faster. Usually the wish is, like, twisted in a way that's, like, darkly comedic as well. I've actually thought about... would you like if I provide some visual aid in the chat, actually, for these characters?
I mean, you can if you want.
Are you interested in learning about this, or... I'm only going to continue if you're actually interested in this. So that's a no, then. Okay.
Crystal, what are you doing? Crystal, are you okay?
I don't know why I'm doing this.
You're deep in the psychic...
No, Crystal just looks demented.
Oh yeah, she's also voiced by Colleen O'Shaughnessy. Yes, and Ino from Naruto and Danny Phantom's sister.
And like Havoc.
Jazz?
I'm ready, sir.
Well then.
You okay?
You're late, soldier. Now get in here.
Hello,
and
right?
Give me 20.
Hello, Magma.
Yeah.
Good to see you again.
Yeah.
Psychonauts is a legendary game.
So, this is it. The mental world.
Well, now I just feel bad for Havoc.
It looks like a dentist office.
What happened?
A mental dentist office.
Okay, so... Well, it's a lot more complicated than that. You weren't really, like, responding to him when he was, like, asking you if you're like, interested in learning more about, like, Twisted Metal.
I think it's also...
Then it was like...
Yeah, I'm also kind of focusing on the game.
Yeah, that's also the thing. I feel bad, but at the same time, I know that you're trying to focus on this. So it's kind of hard to multitask when you need to be paying attention to gameplay. There's also, like, the other stuff before where, like, where he asked you if you wanted to know about, like, Sleepwalker, who's a Marvel character, but there was no response from you, and I was trying to help him out with that. Yeah, it's a whole thing.
What kind of obstacle course is this? That kid just got
I'm not gonna blame anyone here. You just came back after like a long time, so you kind of just need to like ease into a lot of this stuff again.
Yeah, and I made that explicitly clear in the stream announcement.
I guess he also needs. He also needs time for things to get back to,
Yeah.
So I just thought I say that, and this is gonna be an interesting thing. I guess I don't know the right words to say this at the moment, but like I think we all get it. I think we all like understand it anyway.
Yeah.
You can run right through Figment.
And collect
They
them.
help you rank up, and when you rank up, you earn new psychic powers.
Understand and collect.
So whenever you see a Figment,
Those things look like giant silly bands.
That's what I was thinking. Why
Oh my
why
god.
do they look like silly bands?
be a piggy piggy.
Either silly bands or shrinky bands.
Haven't heard that name in a long time.
We all have emotional baggage.
What are in those trunks?
Make yourself useful. Sort some of it out while you're in here. Keep your eyes peeled for a tag that matches. Could be anywhere.
Why use a tag when you can use your psychic powers?
By the way, I'm gonna try and keep these brief, but I want to say some things I've been working on. I finished my Scooby-Doo graphic novel.
Congrats!
However, I really do wish I had practiced before I started it, because looking back at the earlier ones, they needed some work. Like the earlier pages. And I'm also working on my own children's book.
Nice.
You hit that ladder hard, son. Show it who's boss.
2 months ago, I was in the hospital, and all her kids came by. Her son from Canada came by to visit. I told him all about the stuff I've been working on, and he gave me advice on how to publish and digitize my work. And he's agreed to help me out with all that. And he also showed me this website called Script Slug.
Interesting.
And I told him about the script I wrote for my version of Charlie and the Chalk Factories. Well, I'm also writing my own version of The Wizard of Oz. I even visualized some characters to help with the writing process. I actually wanted to mention a tidbit for a scene I'm going to write. You remember, there's a scene in the movie The Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers, when Frodo, Sam, and Gollum had reached the Black Gate at Mordor and they saw all the Easterling soldiers marching in. That was actually a reference to The Wizard of Oz. I'm sure you know what he's referring to. Well, I'm about to bring it full circle in my adaptation. I'll be adapting a scene that was cut, where the group is in the forest getting chased by Kaladas. There's a scene the Tin Man chops down a tree to use as a bridge to get over a chasm. And then he breaks the bridge before the Kaladas can cross. I was hoping this would be like a reference to in the Fellowship of the Ring when they were in Moria, going over the bridge of Khazad-dûm, getting away from the Balrog. If I ever get this movie made...
Hey, Mr. Zelch, your hair is stupid.
Yeah.
We are all just collectively bullying Bobby Zilch on his hairstyle choices.
English Smurf.
You're having nightmares?
Give us some butt-headed Smurf.
Fix those. Will you let me see one?
No.
And just one more thing. If I ever get this movie made, and if Peter Jackson's allowed to see it, I hope he appreciates the reference.
How Bobby did not think to look over there, I don't know.
You'll have plenty of time.
I thought you died.
I didn't even know that led down there.
No, like seriously, I honestly thought you died.
Like, there's a hole right there that says classified routes. And yet, I might as well look for all the stupid figments.
Well, as sure as this was, I have to get going, so I guess when you have another one of these streams, I'll see you then. See ya.
Potentially. Alright, see ya.
Very well. And,
okay,
and one other thing.
There's a slot open if anyone would like to tag in.
Then one other thing, and then I'm done with updates.
Okay.
I was working on a graphic novel based on the movie Castle Boots Wendy, but I was doing it in the style of the cartoon. I was going to dedicate it to Jim Ward, because I started working on it after he died. But I'm putting it on hold because I just have way too much stuff going on right now.
That's a mood. Why didn't that
Plus,
figment collect?
And then I'll be resuming my classes in a month.
Come here.
Oh, I like the game controller icon.
What about the controller?
This person who just popped in the GameCube controller.
Oh, hi, Sierra.
Hello.
Greetings.
Okay, cool. You can grab the
Howdy.
ledge. That's perfect.
Sweet.
Yeah, the ledge grabbing is a bit iffy in this game. I have the PS2 version.
Like, not as tight as Jack and Daxter.
Oh no, it's depending on what you're playing it on, especially if it's on PS2 or the original Xbox, the ledge grabbing is worse.
What about Steam?
That one I haven't heard much complaints about. My PS2 version is insane though.
I'm sure it's just a blemish on an otherwise really solid game.
You're like molasses
Yeah.
going uphill in January. Is your name Joey?
Like,
No.
Super Mario 64 is a legendary game, but nobody's praising how the camera works in that.
You're talking too slow.
Unless you're gaming Magic 13, and otherwise it just ruins the whole thing. No disrespect to that guy, I actually like his videos, but he's not perfect.
You're like molasses going uphill in January with crutches.
I swear the coach looks like a bean. He looks like a lima bean or an acorn. I swear I can't unsee it.
I was gonna say, there has got to be something down there. Maybe I'm just being very elaborately
You're like
slow.
molasses going uphill in January with crutches.
Heard you the first time.
I know that feeling. Having played a lot of collectathons like Ratchet, you get the feeling of, where is the rest?
A PlayStation staple.
You ever played Battle for Bikini Bottom, the original?
Nope.
I have it on the PS2.
You're like molasses going uphill in January with crutches.
Watch it.
Sorry, Raz.
Anyone wants to tap in, I'm about to tap out. I just wanted to say my hellos, give some updates.
You're like molasses going uphill in January
Good to
Alrighty, catch you
good
later.
to hear from you again, Magma.
Yep. Hopefully, I will be making some more appearances now that I've got some answers on a couple of things. Not a whole lot of answers, but it's whatever.
Yeah. Oh.
Alrighty, catch you later, right?
It's game day, kid.
See you around.
Later, right?
Okay, cool, that is a net. Awesome. I want that figment. Give me that figment.
Hit the piggy.
Bad, bad rubber piggy.
Suddenly, Dib across the multiverse is sweating for some reason.
Oh yeah, that episode was pretty dark.
Professor Membrane, though, showed his chops as like a caring dad in that, though.
Yeah.
He gives his son a mech suit. That is awesome.
I don't know, when I was little, I thought this episode was really scary since Dib was looking all pissed off and stuff.
Yeah. And then he's slowly
Freaky looking.
dying, too.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Crazy.
It wouldn't be Invader Zim without near-death and body horror, though.
Oh yeah. Well,
gotta say,
I
though,
got a
Dark
Switch
Harvest
2
not scary.
recently.
Nice.
Yeah, I decided, oh yeah. I decided to buy one because I really did not want to, you know, lose my Nintendo Switch Online stuff if, you know, the Switch 1 gets discontinued or, you know, like in the next year or so. So I thought I'd get it early before Christmas and whatnot so that I can continue playing, you know, any of my save data on stuff, including like Tomodachi Life and Pokemon and whatnot. Yeah, I even found out one of my family members has a Switch too, so that's pretty cool. And I don't know, it's like I'm probably never gonna buy another console for like ever or I don't know. It's like I have 3 major things. Like I have a PC, I have a Steam Deck, and a Switch 2.
I can't do it.
So it's like I have all kinds of games I could play on that stuff.
Dogen.
Oh crap!
You killed the Smurf.
Oh my god! Is not a landmine?
He looks like a Smurf.
Oh shit!
Dogen is Psychic Smurf, the Smurf they don't talk about.
Dogen is baby.
Oh my
Lulz
god!
aside, I love Dogen. I'm not hating on him though. He is cinnamon roll.
Oh, bless him.
He is little bro.
Hey, baby.
I just want to grab him and walk him through the minefield without letting him touch the ground. I can do it, Dogen.
Okay. Pika Futterman.
I can't do it. I guess you can. Just follow me. Okay.
Here, buddy.
I can't do it. I can't.
Come on, Dogen.
Almost there, buddy. Shut your ass,
I can't
Coach.
do it. I can't do it.
Dogen. Dogen, just follow the giant purple silly band right in front of there.
Hey. This is for helping me out. Okay, bye.
What?
There's a lot of tapping somewhere.
What do you care?
Are we copying an attitude?
No. No, we're not.
Guys, I might have to dip out. I gotta take care of my dogs. One of them is kind of pawing at my door right now.
Okay, take care of the dog.
Okay.
Alright, I'll be right back in stream. Catch you guys in a bit.
Alright.
Alright. Alright, so if you must know, it's because I'm on my phone. I went outside to get some air.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's been a long day.
Washington have a chute when he crossed the Delaware? Just jump, sissy!
Well, I guess...
I know there's a certain part in this level where you have to, in regards to getting all those figments, there's a part where if you mess up, you kind of have to restart the level. If you want to try and get those again.
They would go
Just out of curiosity, is this the only day we're going to be playing this game, or are we planning to do more playthroughs of this in the future?
I'm planning on doing more playthroughs.
First, we went to the end of our
Pardon?
street.
I didn't quite catch that.
There will be more playthroughs. Hello, Jeremy.
Alright.
Hi,
Hey. I'm sleepy.
I'm actually still pretty far ahead in this game, so I might pick it back up in sometime tomorrow. I think doing that I could probably be more helpful during the actual playthrough of this game.
I mean, I still... God damn that.
I mean, I've actually been doing... I remember I was doing a pretty good job of picking the levels clean, so I could probably help with finding certain things. Just need to refresh myself as well.
Here, I'm gonna open up the stream. Ooh, nice graphic. How old is? I'm just curious because I don't know anything about Psychonauts. Oh damn.
Somebody in the chat said there's somebody in the chat that said no babies in the chat. The Church of Bandicootism forbids minors that witness our commandment.
that was like a. Oh wait, that was
Micah and Elite.
That's motherfucker.
I don't get what do they mean by that?
It's a reference to Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, speaking of Bandicoot, are they going to be doing anything for his birthday this year?
Oh shit, how old is Crash Bandicoot?
30.
He was 1996, but
Oh my
30.
god.
Oh yeah. Other things that are 30 this year are actually Beast Wars. In September, me and some buddies are actually going to binge the Transformers Beast Wars show as well as its follow-ups.
Hey, Havoc. You know what else is 30 years old this year?
Duke Nukem 3D. Great game.
Well, that.
Oh, and Twisted Metal 2.
But also...
Yeah. Oh, that is true. That is true. Hell yeah. We actually watched that. I think only a couple weeks ago. I think, right?
Oh yeah. Basically, okay. So Havoc thought it was a good idea to put on the fucking 1994 film adaptation of Frankenstein, and by the end of it, most of us were so unfathomably confused and angry and irritated that we were just like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's put on Mars Attacks as a palate cleanser.
Yeah, and it was a great time too.
So worth it.
Yesterday, actually, we watched Back to School, starring Rodney Dangerfield. It was a lot of fun.
It was fun. Rest in peace, Sam Kennison.
Does anybody want to see my recent drawings I've done? I've done some for Minions and Monsters.
Oh yeah, you showed them. Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to put
Yeah,
it
go
on
ahead.
in-game Central Station.
Them. What? Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no!
What do you
I'm
know?
sorry. I should have said it.
No,
It's alright. You didn't.
It's okay.
Hello, Wiggly.
I just
Red.
you can post them
No,
on
I
both.
did not watch The Odyssey.
All right.
Yeah, I didn't watch the Odyssey either.
Central Station.
I've seen this SpongeBob movie. I generally know the plot already.
I was gonna say, if you want a cooler adaptation of the Odyssey, watch Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? That movie's based.
There we go. I set them to Game
Hey.
Central Station.
Hey, creatures.
Ta-da!
Excuse me.
It's crazy how, like, one of them, the color looks different on the paper, but that was because the lighting in the room was different.
You know, funny enough, I did hear that this new Minions movie was pretty good, and I'm glad because, well, I don't think it's any surprise that sorry to any fans of this movie, but I didn't think the Mario Galaxy movie was all that great.
Because when I don't use OBS for a while, it resets all of my defaults.
Oh, damn.
I can see why people don't like Galaxy. It was a bit too fast-paced, but I don't think it's overall bad.
Oh wait, hold on a second.
It's just a victim of wasted potential.
Yeah.
I had my issues with it, but
All right, I'm back on my computer.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of the Illumination movies I recently have
Is that better,
suffered
Rex?
from wasted potential.
Do I need to turn up a little more?
You sound okay.
Okay. I was asking for Rex because apparently my audio is still too quiet.
Maybe it's different on you.
Psychonauts.
Psychonauts.
Great game.
Yeah.
Psychonauts?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, let me try.
I've heard of it, but I never seen gameplay.
I was watching that video you posted, Magma, and I realized, like, oh, one of the clips you posted of Richard Horvitz is from this game.
Oh, Richard Horvitz? You mean the same guy that does Billy?
Yes.
Yeah. And Zim. Was that a Roger Rabbit sound effect?
I don't know.
I swear, I heard someone go.
Yeah, I got my astral projection kicked.
You got your astral form knocked out.
Tisk tisk.
Really?
Oh yeah, I love collecting the bags in this game.
They're so cute.
Yeah, I love their big grins.
Yep.
There's something about snowy environments in old like PS2, PS3 games that always really stood out to me. Nordberg in Overlord 2 has a really great atmosphere because of this stuff.
I like snow.
Same here. I wish we had more of it in Texas.
Yeah, we live in the South.
I want it to be snowing again. I miss the cold weather.
I do too. Is it a hot take to say that
Not many people like because it's so scorching hot.
Yeah.
That and for whatever reason, I get depressed during the summer. I don't even ask me why. I have no idea why.
I'm not asking.
I know you weren't.
I wasn't.
That's for my therapist. Kidding.
What?
That was a joke.
Oh.
Hello, welcome to Therapy, the game.
Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, this is about psychology.
Yeah, and the sequel takes it even more serious. So.
Oh yeah, speaking of the sequel, I do remember, Magma, you said you were looking for an art book for this game, right?
I mean, if it has an art book, I would love to get it.
Oh,
I have a mighty need for it.
Actually, I can help you with that. I did look into it. There isn't an art book for the first game, but there is for the second game. It's about $50. Now, my first paycheck did come in the mail, so I can actually get this if you want. I have the extra cash on hand.
You know.
Notice all of the bunnies.
Bunny.
Yeah, if you want, I can actually get the art book for Psychonauts 2 for you if you need that.
Just
I'd be willing to help.
Nah, just send me a listing and I could probably get it. A tag. I found a tag.
Alrighty.
You don't want to get a Christmas present for it. But anyway, bunny.
Wait, Geo, Heart.
Shut your fucking face, Bobby.
What?
Dang it, Bobby.
I was asking Geo. I was asking Geo if he saw the. I was asking Geo if he saw the drawings I sent in Games Control Station.
Son of a bitch, it's out of stock. Okay, I'm gonna have to maybe check secondhand. I'm gonna have to check the secondhand market for this, probably. Oh wait, no, hold on. It's up. Oh wait, hold on. Is it on Walmart for $11? Oh no, this is a game guide. Never mind.
Oh.
Oh.
I was gonna say, if that's sold for $11, that would be the ultimate steal.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look. Okay, Magma, I'll look into it more later. I think I'm gonna have to probably go through the
Figment. I wanted that Figment.
Yeah, I know that feeling. Yeah, hope you're ready to restart this level over and over. Oh, this part. I actually forgot which button it was to change positions when you're already swinging on the thing, so I kind of got stuck here for like 10 minutes.
That's how you did the ice cubes, Geo Heart.
Yeah.
Those are
I
really
made
good.
those on Mario Paint on my Switch too.
Wow. Those are
Yeah,
really good.
you see it's on the Nintendo Switch Online for like the SNES, but I was surprised that, on the Switch 1, if you had like a dock and use like a mouse, but this case with the Switch 2, I can use my Joy-Con as a mouse. Like, it's one of those things, it's mouse only, not controller, but I don't know, it just makes me feel like I'm a kid again when I draw stuff in that app.
Oh, I think in order to have him change position, which button was it? There is a button so he changed it. Yeah, that one. Oh. Alright, yeah, it was one. Or well, I think it's triangle on mine because I use a PS4 controller for this stuff. Also, I love the old like war footage like on the tombstone there.
Yep. Even though I'm pretty sure Oleander has some stolen valor.
Oh yeah, that first vault that you found, I'll just say that stuff's a bit embellished. There's a hidden one you can find here later that's far more revealing. I actually know exactly where it's located as well. This game has a wonderful atmosphere.
You know who else says it went? Okay, no, we're not doing that.
Yeah, honestly, Magma, I'm glad we're doing this again. I miss doing game streams with you.
This is fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, now to be honest, I really needed this after how much I've gone through this year.
Yeah. We've all gone through some bullshit. I'm not even
I
gonna
do
get into
describe
my
this
shit.
as a therapy game for a reason.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna get into too much of what happened because I'll just say something happened in March that I had to stay with my grandma for a week and leave it at that.
Yeah. Which.
I remember.
I mean, and of course, just spoilers. I would also recommend any small children that are still in that household. They need to get out of there too for their own safety.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Magma. Do you know what happened with my? Oh, you know about what happened with my mom back in March.
Yeah, no, like, I mean, it's a public stream, but you don't
have to go into detail. Just, you do know. You are aware of what happened. Okay.
No, I was gonna say, Havoc, I hope your brother and sister are doing okay.
Yeah, no, like, Oh, hold on a second.
Okay, that was not a grabbable. How?
Oh. Anyway.
What the hell?
I got out of bounds and it saved my ass, and now.
I don't know, you punched the wall? I don't know.
Something happened.
Looks broken.
Sierra, you're a genius.
Oh crap, I was right! Yeah, it looked cracked.
I do have some very reassuring news, though, in regards to that. My mother has not drank since March, and I think our family has been healing a lot, but I still don't want to be in this house, to be honest. I've kind of admittedly disassociated them for a long time now.
Yeah. It really is for your the greater good. It really is for your own good that you're out of there eventually.
Oh yeah, no, like my mental health has been a very important focus for me this year.
Good.
It's been a lot of ups and downs, and again, learning that I have rejection-sensitive dysphoria did help me to get at least. I think putting a name to it definitely helped me to identify the problem better.
Mm-hmm. No, I can see that.
In regards, the only thing really in regards to moving out is, would you mind if I tell this story now? It's actually, quite something.
Proceeds to yeet myself out of bounds.
No!
Rip. Great, now you're stuck in his brain forever.
Anyway, you were saying?
Yeah, so basically, plans for me and Cole to move out did kind of fall through because there was this third guy that Cole brought in who was going to help us with finances, but here's the problem. He was insistent that we buy a house. In this economy, we buy a house, not rent, buy. He had Cole convinced, and no shade at Cole. This guy, I made the mistake of trusting this fucker as well. But basically, then apparently his uncle gave him a place to stay, and he backed out, leaving us having to then reassess our budget again and not being able to make the deadline of Cole's lease ending. So, yeah, we were not able to move out this summer as planned because this jackass was so insistent that we buy a house, and then he fucked off.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah. So essentially, we were dissuaded from finding something within our budget, within our time frame, and we got fucked for it. Now, the good news is I've actually I remembered something. For the last 10 years, I've actually been on a waiting list for assisted living services due to my autism.
Oh.
And I should actually be expecting a call within these next 6 months. If not, and I'm talking with Cole about this, if not, January of next year, we're going to get straight to discussing plans for moving out again. And this time we won't have anyone to fuck with our budget and our scope.
Good.
So yeah, getting out of this house is guaranteed.
Thanks.
And again, on other good progress I've made is, my health. I stopped eating McDonald's, which, Magma, I know you were very happy to hear that.
More so about the McRib, because I do not understand how anyone can, I guess, stomach those preformed patties.
I'll be real with you, Magma. Well, hold on. I will be with you, Magma. I'm actually just going to be doing away with a lot of the humor that was kind of just annoying you back in our previous streams, because I'll be real, that's not really what I want our dynamic to be anymore. I don't want it to be like I'm constantly annoying you for shits and giggles. I don't want to be that guy. It's been a very rough year, and really all I want is just a chance to just reconnect as friends. I'm not interested in all that bullshit. For what the John Homestuck shit, that's done. I took that out back and shot it like a sick dog.
Sorry, I had to laugh at that.
That is certainly a way to put it.
But no,
oh yeah, also, another thing, I've renounced Doug Walker.
Good.
In fact, I actually wanted to tell you, I had an idea I wanted to pitch you about a video taking down his fucking Mars Attacks review.
Mars Attacks, huh?
Yeah, I love that movie. His takes on it are terrible. I actually also wanted to pitch to you a follow-up video to that, based on his video on Batman 89, because I actually want to discuss a very interesting topic in regards to that. So his 89 video is actually decently informed. Does that mean I'm wanting to praise him? Fuck no. I want to use this to highlight his double standards. I wanted to look at... So... And the reason I want to pitch it to you is because, well, you're more experienced at this. I more so just wanted to help with this idea. So, basically, okay, so what I wanted to do with the video on Batman 89 and comparing it to how he reviews Mars Attacks is basically showing what I consider to be selective engagement. It's what happens when a film reviewer is only reviewing things because it's their job to. I actually had the thought when I watched a Legacy of the Dark Knight review by Yahtzee from Zero Punctuation and realized, wow, this is fucking soulless. Basically, I hate when media analysis becomes a job, and you're basically just playing every game or watching every movie that's coming out that year because it's coming out that year. The quality of your analysis becomes shit because it's not you wanting to engage with this; it's a dry obligation. Yeah. The reason I wanted to pitch specifically the Doug stuff is because, well, Doug's more of an area that you're familiar with, and I figured, well, this would be... I'm not really wanting to... I'm not really wanting to make this as my own video. I more so wanted to pitch this to you as a video that maybe I could help you make.
Fair enough.
Since, yeah. Basically, I'm offering, like, 2 videos worth of content. Now, obviously, again, you don't really want to discuss projects right now, so I'll just put a pin in that, but I figured you would be interested in this.
I'll consider it. I mean, then again, I don't have any experience with the film in question, but...
Oh, I can help with that. For one, I think you would love Mars Attacks.
Come here, you stupid silly band!
I do think you would love Mars Attacks. Now, obviously, I'm not gonna ask you to show up for any movie nights at the moment. I'd rather just I just want you to, like, take your time, get comfortable coming back, and then maybe we can discuss that stuff. Sorry, I'm just...
As many times as I've launched myself into the abyss, how have I not lost any lives?
Magma, I will admit there is sort of a back and forth in my head where it's like, well, I need to make sure that I'm going at a slow pace. I don't want to overwhelm you, but then there's also the part of me that's like, oh no, she'd love this idea. This is exciting. Talk about this.
I think she does. By the way,
I think you would love Mars Attacks. It's a hilarious film with a very Gremlins-esque energy to the chaos that unfolds. And I remember you did enjoy Gremlins, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, again, we don't have to discuss the idea too much in detail, but I did actually... Oh! There is something I want to work on that I might want to ask you for help with, given that you have more experience in video editing.
Mm-hmm.
So next year, apparently, Paramount is working on a reboot of A Nightmare on Elm Street. I feel that this is time for me to finally do something I've wanted to do for a long time now and make a series retrospective. Now, this is more something I want to work on myself, but I figured I could ask you for maybe some help since you have more experience in making videos on YouTube. Again, you don't have to give an answer on that right now.
By the way, Havoc, if you ever need help with like any of your Doug Walker stuff, I'd actually be happy to help. Because I'm not gonna say I'm super knowledgeable on Doug Walker, but like I do. You know, I used to be a big critic fan.
In regards to the Doug Walker stuff, I have no intention of making any Doug Walker content on my YouTube stuff, really. I just want to do horror movie retrospectives, maybe some stuff on comic books, and then leave.
Yeah, that's...
Basic.
Fair enough. Be like, here's my shit. Now I'm gonna fuck off.
I had to backtrack to get some figments.
Yeah.
Oh wait, cool. That means that there was some in here that I missed.
Oh, and speaking of Doug Walker, just a second, Jeremy. Speaking of Doug Walker and like his complete like apathy towards stuff he doesn't like and all that, nowhere have I found that to be more noticeable than him bitching about like, I'm a busy man during the holiday season. I don't want to see the new.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want to highlight with this idea I'm pitching to you here, Magma. Is again, I personally call this selective engagement, and it's not just him. Again, I mentioned I got this idea when watching the fucking Yahtzee review. There's a lot of. I think it's more to me a broader issue of when reviewing becomes your job. Yeah. That actually might lead to your analysis becoming worse. Like, for example, I'm a guy who's mostly into horror films and comic books and video games. Do you want me reviewing a fucking music album?
Yeah.
Not only that, do you want me not only that, do you want me reviewing an album of K-pop? I know nothing. I watched K-pop Demon Hunters, and for one, I really enjoyed that movie. But I'm not gonna suddenly act like I'm gonna LARP and act like I'm suddenly a fucking expert on Korean pop music.
I gotta get going now, guys.
Okay. Okay. Night, Jeremy.
All right. See you guys. I'm gonna try practicing on Howard.
Good night. Have fun, dude.
Good night. All right. Wish me luck.
I shall.
And also, Magma, I do. You go ahead.
Real quick. And then something that I mentioned in light of Maddie A's video coming out about some stupid shit that YouTube's been doing.
Oh
like
yeah.
What?
Oh yeah. I actually wanted to talk with you about that as well because
Who's Maddie A?
One of the artists that used to be on Star Giant Productions team that.
That guy.
Real quick. So you know how I decided, hey, let's do a gameplay of Psychonauts for Richard Horvitz's birthday? Well, back when I found a post for Christina V's birthday, the only thing going through my mind is, fuck. Ryan is out there flooding her mentions, isn't he?
God.
And if anyone's wondering, Magma, why are you referring to this person as Ryan? The funny thing about Star Giant, he detransitioned because Chelsea, aka Cartoon Gal, his on-again, off-again fiance, I have no clue what the fuck those chuckle fucks are doing anymore. She is exclusively attracted to guys.
Wow.
So he folded.
Okay. No.
He folded is what you're telling me.
No, bro is not welcome in the LGBTQ community, let alone any community at that point.
Oh, and even worse, he's mad at John for being a sex repulsed asexual, and I'm reading that as, so let me guess, the demis are the only acceptable aces? Ryan, no one wants to get in your pants.
Magma.
Shut your mouth.
Magma, may I please be permitted a slightly raunchy joke here?
Yes. Granted, there are kiddos around.
Right. You may have transitioned back to a guy, but you're still a fucking pussy.
Busted, my friend. You know, let me do a good sound effect. There we go.
Also, Magma, I do want to say this. It means a lot that you do know what was going on back in March. There were days where I was worried that you didn't care, I guess.
It's more of I'll deal with this when I can actually, deal with it.
Yeah, no, again, like I know I probably caused a lot of concern, and I just want to say I am sorry for everything. I don't want to get too much into detail during the stream, it's just I felt it needed to be said.
I have no idea what that weird plant is supposed to be anyway. Unless it's the literal personification of a brain fart.
Honestly, I feel a lot better now, because I'll admit, when I came in here, I was having some last-minute jitters about, what was going to happen.
I think, Magma, you being gone for as long as you have has really made us, we were really anticipating your eventual return, but we were also okay, let's let's put this all with a grain of salt. You still got your own shit to take care of. We just don't really know how to interact and all that.
And
so
I'm still planning
I will be the first to.
Like I am still dead set on getting out of this house by the end of the year.
Same.
Right.
But yeah, Magma. The thing is, like, again, I'll be the first to admit it. Yeah, when it came to like us missing you, I did admittedly take it the worst.
Yeah.
It was because, well, I think back in January when we were talking a lot more about Mad Jack and such, I had a lot of high hopes for where things were going. And I guess, like, how do I put this? When the shit that happened in March went down and I stayed with my grandma, I was holding on to a lot of that hope in a way that, like, it was what was keeping me going, but it also kind of, I internalized it the wrong way and it kind of turned into like a security blanket. It kind of got to a point where, it had to be addressed, and that's what led to me getting my therapy, because, look, you know I have attachment issues, and I am very sorry for that.
Yep.
I know that with how long you've been gone, I understand why you feel the need to put some distance between us. I don't blame you for that.
Yeah.
I do just hope that now that we're talking again, we can still be friends. Because I enjoy this. I didn't want to lose this.
I don't think any of us did. Especially you, man.
Yeah, if I may be permitted to be a bit mushy here, you are genuinely one of the best friends I've ever had. I didn't want to fuck that up.
I'm not exactly sure how I landed this role, but I know at least one of my friends has described me as an actual angel.
Is it bad that I actually can understand what they're talking about?
I guide others to a treasure I cannot possess. Okay, where are the fucking silly bands? Let's collect them.
I mean, in fairness, like, I don't know. It's being around you is very comforting. I don't know how else to really explain it.
Here's something that kind of. Here's the reason it meant so much to me that, like, you wanted to work with me on Mad Jack. I think deeper than me liking your art or you thinking I had good ideas, I felt like you and I are very much one and the same. We're we're creative minds. We aspire to higher things. We're not satisfied with where we've been in life, and we want more. I think that's why it meant so much to work with you, because I felt like you empowered me. Genuinely, like when we work together and put our minds to something, I genuinely feel like there's nothing we can't achieve. That's why I'm happy to share in like my dream with you, with making Mad Jack and Comet Slay. It's
the bunny.
Sorry if I'm unloading a lot right now. It's just I waited half a year. I felt like I should have told you this before. I guess waiting half a year, it's left me with a lot to say. Also, did that rabbit explode?
Did I punch the bunny? I am so sorry, bunny. and despite what Rick and Morty say, I am going to mess with the squirrels in the overworld.
But yeah. But no, Magma, thank you for still caring.
Yeah. Granted, it also because, you know, dealing with some of my own stuff, that you know, it affects my capacity to deal with shit.
No,
and it's still kind of funny, though not really, that I had a blue screen of death because apparently stirring pasta sauce is too much of an ask. Because I was not anticipating being on the phone with Dad as long as I was that day.
Honestly, you know, actually, I blame your mother for this entirely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do too. Genuinely.
But, like, yeah, no, Magma, I am... And if we are able to talk again more going forward, I will respect the boundaries that you've established for us. I feel that is important, because I did kind of realize something as well in regards to our social energy. You're more like a cat.
You're myself out of bounds.
Good job. The way I started to see it is you're more like a cat, whereas I'm like a dog.
Yep.
Ooh, that's a good way to put it, actually.
And how do I put this? Look, I know we grew closer as friends back in January. I do. I just, I guess as things went on, I kept doubting myself, and then I started to unpack why I always second-guess myself, and to be honest, there were even days where how do I put
hey,
this?
Mutt.
Hey, Mutt.
Hey, Mutt. There were,
You're feeling a little better?
actually, yeah.
A little bit, not much.
I actually wanted to say, Mutt here had actually helped me a lot while you were gone, like, helping, like, dealing with a lot of this.
Pseudo-therapist.
Yeah.
I still
got an actual therapist.
Yeah. And to be honest with you, Mutt, I feel I should compensate you for that at some point soon.
Oh, Mutt, I still need to commission you. God damn it.
It's okay, man. I figured you were busy, and I've been dealing with, like I said in the chat, this stomach issue for nearly 7 months now.
Jesus. You doing okay?
Yeah, I've just barely been able to eat anything outside of a really restricted diet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
A literal gut reaction to all the bullshit going on with work.
Yeah. I hope you'll feel better soon, Mutt. And again, I do apologize for, again, like, the whole pseudo-therapy thing. I feel, again, there are days where I feel like I should try and compensate you for that.
Actually,
still.
I think I'll go back for those silly bands once I come back with the cobweb duster.
I mean, hell, now that I'll be getting another job soon, maybe I can do that. Oh, this room!
Wow. Oh, this is so cool. This entire room needs to be an amusement park ride.
Hell yeah. This actually reminds me of that one spiral tunnel from Nightmare on Elm Street 4. God damn it. Oh yeah, Magma, that's another thing as well. I'm going to dial back horror talk with you for a little while because, well, I kind of realized something that in hindsight makes me feel stupid. You and I have a lot more commonality when talking about superheroes. For one, your favorite shows are stuff like Powerpuff Girls and El Tigre, so like you clearly like superhero stuff.
Yeah.
So Mad Jack is literally half superhero. So when I realized, I'm like, fuck me, I should have been talking about that the whole time. So yeah, I feel like a lot of this, like when you coming back, a lot of my intent was to try and make up for time wasted, I suppose. But well, I don't know. Do you feel like I wasted your time?
I don't think so.
Would you say that is true? I mean, I guess, how do I put this? I remember when we first started talking about horror films, you said you weren't interested in them, but I think around late January, I remember you saying that you prefer horror when it's injected with comedy, which to me was a distinct, like, change in your view of horror films.
Yeah.
To be honest, Magma, at some point, whenever you feel comfortable to maybe watch movies again, I would love to show you The Ring finally.
We will see.
Ooh.
The
Japanese film or the one by Gore Verbinski?
Which one would you prefer to do first, Magma?
Sorry about that. Didn't think you'd get to the end so fast. Dang, I didn't think you'd get to
Probably
the end
the original
at all.
Japanese version
Surprise
first.
me out there, kid. Here.
All right.
Because I'm a
That
fucking
was-
weeb.
Your first Psychonaut
Nerd.
Yeah.
Nah, I get
Yeah,
it.
like Magma, I'll say this. Honestly, you saying this really helped me. I do want to tell you, in regards to horror films, again, I'll scale it back, but eventually I would like to get you into more films. Because there's a horror fan in you somewhere. I could just kind of feel it, honestly.
But I'm always glad to see a soldier come back.
Look, if the sea can get into shit like Sinners and Obsession, then Magma can get into any horror movie too.
Speaking of getting into things, I remember before you had to go on your hiatus, I believe you had planned to get me into Homestuck. Is that still on the table?
Way to make us look bad in there.
Yeah.
You are in trouble now. Bobby's
Thank you.
ain't happy.
You better watch yourself, Gogglelicious.
Magma, thank you for this. I feel immense weight off my shoulders.
Brainiacs, settle down.
Why? You worried I'm gonna hurt your boyfriend?
No, because Sasha 9.
Hey, I'll try to like.
That guy's hair.
Wait, what?
That guy's hair looks like, I don't know, cheesy broccoli or something.
That ugly broccoli.
God
God damn it, Bobby! Now you got this entire stream blocked in Europe.
I mean,
It looks more like a crispy chicken tender.
Wait, is it actually blocked in Europe?
I was gonna say he looks like a Q-tip, a used Q-tip.
Oh God. Nah, I was just yelling at Bobby because he used a very specific word that is off limits in Europe.
Oh darn.
That actually does remind me, in regards to the thing you were mentioning about like streams, I actually wanted to tell you. Well, again, this is a more of an eventually idea. It's not important right now, but next year I actually kind of want to do some streams of my own.
Yeah.
I even wanted to pitch that we do them in Nariatsul, the adults-only server that you have.
Yeah.
My idea was basically to actually... Okay, so you stream a lot of, like, 90s and 2000s games that you find comforting, yeah? I figured I'd kind of lean into sort of a yin and yang angle here, where I actually play much darker games from around the same era. Stuff like Postal, Manhunt, Resident Evil, Silent Hill. I figured it'd be kind of a fun idea.
You stole a button from the geodesic.
I don't know, does that sound appealing to you?
No, I didn't. Bobby Zilch gave it to me.
Should have known. That kid spends more time.
Keep in mind, Havoc, meh is our normal answer to some things when we're thinking about it.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Also, I'm just annoying the coach.
That is true. Good, good. You should. As you should. Fucking Mr. Potato Head ass.
Hey, that's being too mean to Mr. Potato Head.
You're right. I mean, that is true, but he does look like a potato, and I do hope we put him in the... And I hope we put him back in the ground by the end of this game.
Get a spudologist to do it.
Honestly, Magma, I am glad that you chose this game in particular.
I mean,
this is a great way to get back.
Birthday, so.
Yeah, very true. Very true.
Happy birthday, Richard.
He is such.
If you're watching this,
I doubt he is, but.
Also, I am looking forward to those Invader Zim things that you'll be doing for Halloween.
Oh yeah, the Invader Zim collection in the merch shop. I was going to have all of that. I was going to have all of that ready for convention season, but waitlisting, yay!
Yeah, I get you. I was actually one time I was considering a really interesting idea I wanted to tell you about. Making a Mad Jack keychain for Halloween. Because my idea was, if we can actually make something tangible of the fucker now, we can get a copyright on him. And just have that out of the way.
Before it becomes public domain.
I think that's a future endeavor.
That is true. That is true. Admittedly, I am juggling a lot of ideas at once. I'll just be upfront. I was trying to like hold back a lot of my stuff, but to be honest, Magma, it is also the fact that you do inspire me a lot of the time. Like, I feel like when we work together, I do feel like that creative surge just going through my mind. I think that's why we made such a good team.
On the
ladder. Get down from it. Get down from that ladder.
Look, just don't walk under the ladder.
Actually, damn it! I should have called him Kaiser Potato Head.
Kaiser Potato Head.
Because of the helmet.
This game is funny.
Yeah, I love this game.
You know, Jack and Daxter was fun, but this is funny.
Yeah. By the way, when we eventually return to Jack and Daxter, are we gonna like start over, or are we gonna pick up with Jack 3 again?
Probably pick up with Jack 3 and still go the emulation route.
Oh, okay, because that was actually going to be my follow-up question about if we're going to use the open goal version or not.
Yeah. You can also do Daxter afterward, that little mini game.
Yes, I know, Raz, you do not wish to lose it, but I'm also trying to collect arrowheads.
I might not get into Sasha's secret lab without it. No, I don't want to lose.
Now I'm feeling it again. The reason I enjoyed January so much was every week I could look forward to these streams.
Yeah. It's like a once in a while thing, which totally get.
I do need to get back on drawing some more at some point soon. I was actually getting starting to feel more inspired again.
That's why I'm here now.
I want to do some more free drawing as well.
I also am going to be dabbling in maybe some Left 4 Dead modding at some point. Mostly sound mods, though.
Nice.
How'd they get here?
I don't know the first thing about modeling, so I can't make anything in particular for that.
The camp's built on an Indian burial ground, and
oh my gosh, Indians buried their dead here?
ew. I hope
Okay, this character in particular reminds me of Mac from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
What the fuck is
Like
up
over
with
head
the
shape.
neck?
once in a while.
Yeah.
Oleander. So if you see any of that stuff, just pull them right out, like truffles. Anyway.
They look like a popsicle stick. No, not a popsicle stick, like a fudgesicle.
They look
Plank
like one of
from Ed, Ed,
those
and Eddie.
cursed, fucked up Sonic ice creams.
I thought it was a bobblehead.
Oh,
the bottlehead too. That works.
By the way, Magma, I guess since you have, I assume you have been popping in to check what's going on in the servers now and again.
Kinda.
I was actually wondering, were you seeing any of the updates I was making in the Magic Storytime Campfire?
Those I have not.
Oh, you're gonna love what I've been working on. You're gonna love it.
Ooh, there's an arrow.
I am glad that you are, at least presumably, still on board for Mad Jack.
I might not get into Sasha's secret lab without it.
I need to be in that server more.
I don't want to lose this button.
Oh yeah, I've been making some great progress. And I am glad that you also like the idea of a series Bible.
Okay.
I figured it was the best way to go about,
Right? And then I'm gonna
yeah, I am trying to make sure I'm being more considerate of your boundaries as we've discussed.
Oh, hey, it's the kid who just got yeeted out of the plane.
What the fuck is up with their hair?
Great. What?
He should have used that hat as a parachute.
Yeah.
Bro, this is how it feels to be me sometimes. I look away for a second. Oh, no one's here.
Bad. You guys are good.
Me and
Have you
fuck ass
ever been
moment.
yeeted out of a plane while talking in the
No, but I fell 3,000. No, but I fell 3,000 feet from a plane, and I survived in a raft. Fucking stupid ass Temple of Doom. No, I was referencing how stupid that scene in Temple of Doom was.
Also, another thing I do want to mention, I'm going to be dropping a lot of brain rot humor as well. I'm just done doing that stuff, that kind of humor.
Honestly, I think I should stop the brain rot humor too.
I do feel like one issue I was having back in January is I do feel like I often painted myself more as the clown. Because in my head, I'm like, well, we're on stage, basically. I got to give the folks watching a show. I don't want to be like that anymore. I don't want to be the chaotic clown.
That's my job.
To be honest, I think a lot of that brain rot humor also came from hanging out with Kiwi a lot of the time. But less said about her, the better. Yeah. No, I feel that you said we're gonna have to talk about that later. Yeah. Don't worry, I am fully. Yeah, don't worry, I am fully ready to address that. And I also have people who have actually been in the servers who can attest for me about my behavior while you were gone. But yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I appreciate that you're at least giving me a chance to explain it.
I wonder
All right,
why they
so-
put targets on the hay.
King of the obstacle course.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Awesome! You must be a Psychonaut by now!
Yeah,
God, he doesn't even have a fucking nose.
What the fuck?
So I'm guessing this camp is an offshoot of Xavier's Home for Gifted Youngsters.
Xavier's Home.
To be fair, Raz does seem like he'd fit perfectly on an X-Men team.
Oh.
I mean, he is a little psychic.
Yeah. Actually, Magma, do you have any interest in X-Men by chance?
How the fuck did I end up back here? What? Okay, there's the lake. How did I get all the way down?
Yeah, don't go for a swim down there now, lest you run into any hockey masked individuals.
Too late. It's already happened.
Yeah, don't go near the lake at summer camp, lest you be dragged under by a fellow with a hockey mask and a machete.
What, my ex-wife? Okay, no more brain rot humor.
Friends in quotation.
Well, I was gonna say ex-wife jokes are more boomer humor. That's the genre.
They are.
Falls under.
Yeah.
They are. And even
I think I'd say the funniest, the guy who actually makes Rodney Dangerfield's like one of the only guys who makes ex-wife jokes actually really funny. My wife says I think about other women. I tell her that's broad speculation. Magma, I've actually been getting back into a lot of old comedians I used to love as well. I've been, because I do feel like I was a little too laser focused on horror, like back in January, so I want to start broadening my media diet again. Basically, so I'm not constantly yapping to you about how you should watch Nightmare on Elm Street. They're interesting movies, but I know that can get tiring when that's happening for several weeks on end.
I don't know why, but that girl's icon when she's talking, it looks like a fish.
That is true. She does look like a fish. Do you think she's the Gilman of the group?
Probably.
Oh, fuck me! I just remembered. Magma, I finally figured out what I wanted to do for Dracula's design a month or two ago. I actually wrote it down while I was at Dairy Queen. I can see if I can find the notes again later if you want to see it.
Anyway.
Where was the scavenger hunt list? Oh, there it is.
Well, guys, this has been a fun stream. I need to go to bed, but this was fun. I hope at some
you have a great night, Eli.
Point, thank you. I hope at some point we can definitely do more.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, catch y'all on the flip side.
Bye.
Night. Catch y'all on the flip side, and once again, happy 60th birthday, Richard.
Hang on, I need to go rescue my cat.
Oh no!
What are they doing? Hello, right? Welcome, my friend. How are you? Magma can't come to the phone right now. She's currently trying to save her cat from peril. So Mutt, how do you think I'm doing? How do you think I'm doing so far?
You're doing fine.
That's good. How are you feeling right now?
Just had dinner a little bit ago, so I'm just seeing how it settles.
I have rescued the cat.
What peril were they in?
Another cat was bullying her.
Oh no.
There will be no cat-on-cat violence in this stream.
Well, I'm gonna try to get some sleep too. Hopefully I get more energy tomorrow to do stuff, but nice stream, guys.
Yeah, it was good hearing from you again, Gio. You do well.
And I know I don't show up that often, but it's like this looked like an interesting game.
Yeah.
And yeah, to Richard Horvitz, yeah, happy 60th birthday. Yeah.
Happy 60th birthday, man.
Yeah. But seriously, good night, and have a nice day, tomorrow and all that. Bye.
Bye.
Goodbye. Oh yeah, Magma, there is something else I suppose I should address. I take it you are aware that I've been me and Wright have been hosting movie nights here in the server while you were out. Yeah, I was just wondering if you were fine with that still. Like, I mean, I assume you were fine with it. You never really said there was a problem. I feel like if there was, you probably would have addressed it. I just figured I should bring that up.
Sorry, I was looking in the shop.
Fair enough, fair enough. Well, like, I assume you didn't really have an issue with it since, well, you probably could have easily addressed it at any point during the last 6 months.
Wait, address what?
If you had a problem with us doing movie nights here on the server. Also, yeah, that kid just disappears when you get near him.
Yeah. That was good. Wait,
I wonder if there's an...
No, it sounded good.
Or, well, I don't... They look rather androgynous, but what I was gonna say is, I'm not gonna lie, I bet there's a fucking YouTube ARG about them somewhere. The disappearing child ARG. But... yeah, in regards to the movie nights, the way that kind of started was actually pretty straightforward. March 13th was coming up on a Friday, and I was talking with Laika about it. She was interested in checking out the movies, and I figured, oh, all right, I'll just stream them in here. She doesn't really seem like she'd be interested in joining Social Circle. Now, obviously, given that those are R-rated movies, I did make sure to issue a content warning before each one. Because, obviously, this is your house. I'm going to respect your rules. Yeah. I assume you've been fine with it, since you had not addressed it at all in the past 6 months.
Yeah, I didn't even know what was going on in the past 6 months, so...
I did.
Like I said.
We did also...
Focusing on...
Yeah, basically... Yeah. After that, Wright had streamed some really good musicals as well, and then we kind of went back and forth on films. Basically... Yeah, hell yeah. Basically, we figured... Well, everyone's enjoying this, and we figured you would appreciate us keeping the place warm for you while you were gone.
I thought I'd...
I mean, everyone was having fun, so I think that's the important thing.
Fair.
And again, I was making sure that everything was in line with how I felt you would want it. If it was like anything R-rated, I would issue a proper content warning beforehand.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, I did not have to do this. I did not have to issue the same level of a content warning for the Spawn movie, because for whatever reason, that film's PG-13. Or wait. No, it's actually not PG-13. It just feels like a PG-13 movie. Yeah. It just, for some reason, I always think it's a PG-13 movie, because it just doesn't feel like an R-rated film to me.
Feels like a very soft R.
Yeah. Not a hard R.
Oh, very funny.
I'm skirting a line there, admittedly. Yeah. But anyway.
Hey, Coach Oleander, you're kind of snoring into the intercom.
Probably. He's talking into his sleep, bro. Reveals his whole evil plan on mic.
And I thought I'd share the R&H collection to bring a little class points over.
Hell yeah. I think you did a wonderful thing with that, man. We also went through Jurassic Park. We did a few other horror films. Go ahead.
Oh. First night I tried to show Jurassic Park, we had technical difficulties that pissed me off.
It's all good, man.
And we still haven't watched the third one.
Okay.
Would you like to get to that sometime next week?
Hey, what you gonna be? I'm gonna be the best, just like my mean homie.
What day?
Well, okay, I don't want to do these on days that if we might be doing streams, so I think oh, actually, Magma, are you fine with us still continuing to do movie nights in here?
I mean, you can do movie nights in here if you want, just make sure that you have all the appropriate bars of entry.
Yeah, I actually, whenever everyone comes in, I do a head count to make sure who's coming in and out of the stream. If there is a minor that joins the stream, and it's like an R-rated film, I will pause it and inform them that they cannot enter, or that they can't watch this.
Good.
Yeah. I've had this figured out for a while because, again, this ain't my house. I gotta respect the rules here. I know better.
Yeah.
So, And also, now that you're back, I will try to more so build these around. Basically, we'll try to not do them on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, unless, of course, you would prefer to have the option of joining us for them. In which case, that we can schedule them before streams.
Yeah, and again, that all depends.
Yeah, I generally treat the movie night.
If anyone's wondering what Clem and Crystal are actually doing up there, I don't think this is the mental camp their parents thought it was. If you catch my drift. They were literally trying to drink poison earlier. This game is so out of pocket.
Oh yeah, I love it. I'm gonna enjoy. I'm gonna enjoy writing so much out of pocket shit for Mad Jack. Fuck, what was I gonna say? But yeah, in regards to the movie nights, Magma, I'm going to treat them as an open invite. You are not, obviously, I'm not gonna, ask you to join us. I understand that you're a very busy woman these days, so I'm gonna respect your time. But I'm gonna make it clear that the door is always open. So you could just feel free to join us whenever you please. That's generally how I'm gonna be treating a lot of our interactions, for a good while, is I don't ever want you to feel like I'm being demanding. I just want to make it clear that you always have a choice in the matter. I'm not going to be pushy about this stuff.
Yeah.
The animation in this game is so good. The characters are so wonderfully expressive.
Looking at
me?
Maybe you should try getting over yourself.
However,
there were a lot of other people on that stage.
can't do anything next Friday because I'm busy next Friday.
All good. It's all good.
No, it must have been something else. You don't.
Anyone know how to do anything about?
Nice. You should write greeting cards.
Oh yeah, there is also the matter of
being out
there,
lurking, watching.
I know of only one creature.
Oh yeah, there is also the matter of, since I'll be getting a job, Sorry, you go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I was saying matter of what? Because I was trying to get you back on track after I said something.
Oh, okay. Since I will also be getting a job, I'm aiming for an AM shift. Actually, because the bowling alley actually doesn't open until 10 a.m. So, and because I'm working part-time, so that's 6 hours a day, I should actually have pretty much all the afternoons and evenings available. My previous job at gyms was an overnight shift. Yes, my first job was the graveyard shift. How appropriate for my ass. It was bad for my mental health. Very bad for my mental health. So I was only able to hold out for about a week, but it taught me a very valuable lesson. I felt it did build character, and it taught me that I am capable of holding a job. And yeah, no, only a week or two later, I've already bounced back, and I'm expecting a follow-up pretty soon. A follow-up interview pretty soon with the bowling alley. And you know what that means?
Yeah, the way Raz looked back, are you guys listening to this? Are you listening to this nonsense?
You hearing this shit? But not only that, more money means more income, savings that will go into obviously important things like moving, and perhaps even getting Crisis Moon off the ground at some point. Maybe also some cash on the side for commissions. I don't know. Who knows?
Oh, what you doing, Kiara? Oh, there you go.
Hi, Dot.
Hey, Dot! How have you been?
Dot!
Hello.
Hello.
I've been alright. How have y'all been?
Good.
Okay.
Eh.
Oh, cool! I found a feather.
Nice. In regards to Crisis Moon, no, I'll hold off on that. I feel like.
By the way.
Ooh. That's just a regular opening. I thought I found a shiny.
Actually, no, I've been holding on to this since February. Should I tell you now?
What would that be?
It's actually in regards to how we would go about managing Crisis Moon as a business once it gets off the once we get it up and running. So Magma, if I remember correctly, our previous arrangement was mainly going to be that I hired you as the artist, right?
Pretty much.
I felt that looking back on it, I felt that kind of positions me as your boss. Oh yeah. Yeah, psychic bears. Yeah, I would not try fighting them right now. I just try avoiding them for the time being.
Nope.
Yeah, like just dodge. But as I was saying, I was thinking more about it. You actually helped with the rebranding name. You're someone I generally trust with a lot of helping me with a lot of important decisions, even.
Mm-hmm.
And frankly, I view you as an equal, and I feel it should stay that way. As such, Magma, I actually wanted to offer you not just a job on Crisis Mode. I wanted to give you equal control of the business as a whole.
I'll consider it.
All right.
Also is right behind me, isn't he?
Now,
that
as
will
for
not
what
be
this
the last LP Grey reference during this game.
Yeah. Now, as for what that entails, that means that pretty much all of the company resources that we will be able to amass, you will have equal authority to me on how we go about using it, meaning that we can actually use this to go about projects you want to make, like Comet's Light, for example.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I think you and I make a good team, and I feel that you deserve a bigger piece of the pie.
Fair enough.
I think generally we have a good symmetry, so I think that's very important as well when it comes to a business partnership.
Symmetry or a synergy?
Both. Fuck it. My brain is. I'm probably mixing up words, so I'll just say both for right now. Granted, and to be fair, we have sort of opposite energies sometimes, so I guess symmetry is sort of maybe a word for. I don't know. I'm.
No, the word you're looking for is synergy.
Cinnamon, yes. Cinnamon's delicious. I love cinnamon.
The fact that I'm still hearing heart pounding. What does
that's another thing as well.
That
actually reminds me.
I do
Sorry,
not
go ahead.
have any chipotle peppers that I can give the bear.
I've missed talking about Comet's Light, honestly. Like, that was fun. Like, I actually did go back and reread some of the stuff we discussed because I want to refresh myself on it. I might have even had an idea I wanted to pitch to you about a villain for Comet's Light, but I'm not sure. I need to go back and read more of the lore that you were sharing with me.
Yeah, currently I've got my rogues gallery figured out.
Yeah. I do remember you said you would be fine with me helping with the brainstorming process, and if that's still fine with you, I would love to help. I mean, you've done a lot of help for me with Magic, so I feel I should return the favor. Not only that, I also do... Now, okay, I will also make it very clear, I'm going to, if you are willing to let me help you with it, I'm not going to do anything that is outside what you feel comfortable with. I'm going to work within the parameters of what you want for Comet's Light.
Okay.
That means listening very intently to what you want. Because... Yeah. Isn't that suspicious? Something seems familiar about this guy. Is this Hank from accounting? Anyway.
As opposed to Hank Hill, who sells propane and propane accessories.
Also, Magma, this game actually gave me a brilliant idea for what we can do for the design of the Invisible Man later.
What's that?
A specific effect with the invisibility power in this game, like a certain visual effect to it. And it gave me a brilliant idea for how we can, for the design of the Invisible Man. When you unlock invisibility, you'll know. You'll know when you see it. It is fucking good. It's like pure fucking, like the aura to it is fucking immaculate.
And now I'm trapped in here.
Who's gonna sing now?
Drake, where's the door?
Drake, where's the body of Christ?
Yeah, I love that one. I love that one so much.
Oh.
I see the problem.
Oh, do ya? Oh, I remember. In another thing in regards to Dracula's design, I rewatched the opening arc to Gargoyles with Crisis, which, by the way, I'm looking forward to when you and I get to watch that, if we're still going to do that. I remember you said you wanted to incorporate some elements from the designs of Gargoyles for Dracula's big monster bat form.
As a potential.
I actually see the vision, especially when Goliath has his wings wrapped around him like a cloak. Like, that feels like what I would imagine for Dracula in his monster bat form. God, I fucking love Gargoyles.
To drawing gargoyles in that style.
Nice. That's right, we did have those shows we discussed wanting to watch together at some point. I still have the list, actually, for, obviously, we're probably not going to do that this year. I feel like that's probably more of a maybe later next year type of thing.
Yeah.
So it's not important. I will say, though, I was glad that one of the things you picked was El Tigre, because I remember catching glimpses of it as a kid here and there, but I never got to watch it in full. So this feels like an opportunity. It felt like I have to thank you for that, because I felt like you gave me an opportunity to basically, I guess in a way, correct something about my childhood.
Like, you couldn't verify if it was a fever dream or not.
Well, no, I remember really loving it from the parts I saw, but never got to see it in full. So, like, you basically... Here's the thing, Magma. You actually do remind me a lot about the stuff I love about, my past. Like, I remember when we first started talking, you told me... You mentioned Donkey Kong Country, and I immediately was like, yeah, this is someone I want to talk to. This is someone I want to talk to. Old platformers. This person gets it. Oh, I believe you go to the one in the center, and you use the red button. Yeah, you pull it out of your inventory.
Man, this kid will not shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Clock him on the head.
I will not do that.
What is that haircut? I'm sorry.
This haircut is bad. Wait till you see the one who threw it in there in the first place.
Bro, he got the Boris Karloff Frankenstein-ass head. He got the... He got the...
Jimmy Neutron.
He's got the 90s... He's got the 90s Will Smith cut, dude. Like... The flat top.
Since you mentioned him...
I love...
Hey, yo!
I love... Yes, same. I do love the designs of the kids in this game, but I'll still take the piss out of them.
Havoc.
Oh, Mikhail,
Yeah?
I found your bear. Hey, wait. Mikhail!
But yeah, what's up, right?
Since you mentioned him, I remembered a fun fact.
Yeah?
You remember when I showed The King and I, right?
Yes.
Did you know the characters in that movie were based on real people? Like, Amelia Owens was a real person.
Huh.
Well, as it turned out, she was the great aunt of Boris Karloff.
Oh, damn!
Really?
Oh, yeah! Yeah, no, you mentioning that, Magma, I remember you said you were interested in checking out the old Universal monster films, yeah?
I think so, at some point.
Yeah, I think once we get to the commission for Victor's design, I should show you Frankenstein so you have a bit more of a frame of reference for the character.
Looks like one of the buttons is missing.
Speaking of Frankenstein, Del Toro's version is coming to the Criterion Collection.
I need to get to watching that soon. It looks really promising.
I need to
yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah.
Because I keep seeing it everywhere. I need to watch Obsession.
Yeah. I need to check that out as well.
And please, do not approach it with the same mindset as Alex Myers.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is,
I knew something was off about that guy, but now finally everyone sees it.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is that
Sorry, Doc.
all I'm saying is that his wish was stupid. If I had a one wish pillow, I would wish for a lifetime supply of seafood boil.
Do you think the wish? Do you think it'd be one of those,
coming true? Not coming true.
Do you think it's one of those things where like the wish is designed to fuck you over inherently, or do you think it's just he made a really bad? He worded his wish really badly.
I think like at the same time, like he worded it badly, but also like it doesn't matter if your wish is positive or negative. There's always going to be like
like it's a monkey's paw situation.
Like there's always a catch.
Yeah,
nothing comes for free.
Yeah. Speaking of commissions for the Magic designs, I won't be pestering you about commissions as much as I did. Like basically, as far as the Clara commission goes, whenever you're done, we can move forward on Victor. You're not going to get any pressure from me.
Does that include me?
I do what is.
Yes, Mud. Yeah, Mud. Okay.
Okay, am I done? How do I open up my inventory? Where is it?
Or like I did mention recently about commissioning about something else, but I haven't really brought up the Zon commission in a good while, have I?
I don't think so.
Yeah, but yes, it does apply to you. In fact, honestly, I think talking with you will help me realize, I need to just relax. This stuff takes time, and I should know better.
Yeah, and I will say you have been really chatty with me lately, and the only reason I haven't been responding is because everything going on. I'm just
that's fine. Like,
peace of mind.
Yeah, like here's the thing. Here's something I do want to make clear, I guess. When I do send a message, it's not like I'm not immediately like demanding your attention. You can feel free to like read it at your own pace. I'm not going to take it personally about that.
Okay, well, you do wish me like good morning, good afternoon, almost all the time.
I do that with everybody, admittedly. I just feel for me, I feel it's important that everyone hears something like that in their day.
That's nice, but it does get to be a bit much after a while.
Fair.
I just want you to
That's
know.
fair. I'll dial it back.
Believe me, this is all I'm going to bring up about it. I used to do that all the time, and
yeah, I
realize now how annoying it was.
Yeah, no, I get you. Yeah, I will dial that back then. I do apologize.
No.
I appreciate it.
I'm not referring to you, Havoc. I used to do that.
No, I know. I know what you're talking about.
Okay, I guess question for everyone else, aside from my sister, have any of you ever heard of a game series called Oddworld?
Yes, I wanted to get into that for a while now, actually. I never found the time to.
Yeah, the only thing I know about it is, lore videos and the the cinematic movie for its rebooted second game.
Huh.
Yeah,
okay.
Oddworld Soulstorm. They rebooted it back in 2021, so.
Ow.
It's actually pretty good. It actually looks really nice.
Well, tell me this isn't real.
Something in the chat?
No, there's nothing in the chat.
Okay.
I must have missed the part of asking where the fuck my inventory system is, or what my.
I thought you were about to say I missed the part where that's my problem.
Oh my. Okay, I'm stupid.
Here's the inventory.
I just saw this on my For You page on YouTube.
Yeah.
We're getting a new sequel to Airbud.
Yeah. Also, I do want to apologize if a lot of my talk this stream so far has mostly just been me doing damage control, essentially.
It's a clue to the location of his secret lab.
I don't know. I just felt like there's a lot of stuff I should take accountability for before we move forward. I just felt that that's important. Yeah, use the button. Use the button. You have to click on it.
I'm trying to. Okay,
Try
I have
again.
equipped.
And then I believe you press Y, I believe, if I remember correctly. Yes. But yeah, no, Needle Mouse was right. This game's art style really is like Tim Burton's Invader Zim. That is such an apt description, honestly.
Yep. And it's crazy how many...
I'm here for the advanced training.
I'm looking forward to when we watch Invader Zim at some point. I've actually been watching Sergeant Frog with Laika. I've been watching Sergeant Frog with Laika and Right Here, actually. They've been having a blast. By the way, did I ever tell you Sergeant Frog's my favorite anime?
I think you mentioned that it's one of your favorite animes.
No, it's straight up my favorite one. Like, it's basically... It is the Invader Zim of anime. Like, straight up.
I think in order to describe something as the Invader Zim of something, it has to hit a lot of the hallmarks.
So what are we gonna...
Oh, it does. It does. Little green man that wants to invade Earth but isn't making much progress. Check. A lot of unhinged, out-of-pocket dialogue. Check. Let's see, what else is there? Oh, what are some other
You should
hallmarks?
speak to my uncle. He loves Invader Zim.
Hell yeah, based.
Yes. Ouch.
Yeah, thank you for addressing the thing about, like, the whole good morning, good afternoon stuff. Again, that is more of a habit I just have with everybody.
Yeah, you describe yourself as more of a dog and the rest of us as cats, so.
Yeah, no, I think that was a fairly apt description.
Brain tumbler?
Weirdly enough, it's actually one of the reasons I was a bit worried about getting a job, is how I was thinking about how that would affect my social energy.
Yeah, well, with you being in a bowling alley, I think you'll do just fine.
Yeah, I think had I stayed at the gyms with the graveyard shift, I think I would have very quickly become a very bitter little bastard about shit.
Yeah. As for me, I'm thinking about just quitting City Market soon.
Honestly, if that's better for your mental health, I say you should go for it. Do what's best for you.
Yeah, I was actually in town earlier grabbing some stuff, and I ran into one of my old floor managers that I worked with.
Wow.
Yeah?
Yeah, I told her about the situation going on, telling her about who's there now enforcing all these BS policies, and she's like, nope, I worked with that gal once, she's awful, get out of there.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, no, you have a vote of confidence that quitting is the sane choice.
Yeah, well, even most of my current coworkers don't like this gal.
Yeah, I think
with the lady, and I despise her.
Right now, the only unconscious world you can enter is that one.
What's funny, I think my job at gyms, the people there were actually super nice. It's just, again, I really couldn't handle the hours. And not only that, they didn't really properly train me. It's like once I got my rhythm on stuff, like they just kind of like threw an entirely new task they never informed me about.
Yeah, and one thing that might be taking a toll on my body is the stress of late night hours, so...
Yeah, I get you. No, like, honestly, working like afternoon, like morning to afternoon is probably ideal. I'm more of a nighttime person anyway. That's when I like to spend time with my friends.
Sasha?
Really, I mean, honestly, yeah, no, I usually feel like I have too much free time in my mornings and afternoons, so like...
Tell me, what can you see?
Well, a normal 8-hour shift for me is like a 1:30 to 10.
Do you recognize it?
Yes. It's where I was
I see.
And even with me being back on half shifts for a while, it still wasn't curing me. I had to, you know.
I get you.
Oh,
one type of job I don't think I will. One type of job I will never work is anything that's in a fucking cubicle.
I've been there.
I genuinely think cubicles are one of the worst things I've ever seen in the modern age.
And I don't understand why millennial women love to replicate that look everywhere when it comes to the exterior of houses, the interior of houses. They just looked at them and said, "Ooh, how chic." No.
What the cubicles?
Yeah, they decided that
these bitches look at no, fuck no. First of all, think about this: 8 hours a day in an enclosed space, and you wonder why some fucking workers shoot their employees. What the fuck? No, that thing is literally an incubator for insanity.
You're trying to say
No,
something?
you are so fucking right, bro.
I hate cubicles on a like. Do you? The term "going postal" came about.
Right moves. Did you want to say something?
When I was 19, I worked in one during an internship. I liked the place, and I wasn't confined to it 100% of the time.
Oh, that's good.
Maybe if I did it for years on end, I'd understand you guys' rage.
Yeah, like, I have not worked in a cubicle, but I just know enough about, like, just fundamentally, if you look at it, I'm like, how is a man not going to go insane sitting in that thing for 8 hours a day for 7 days a week?
Hiding under mom's bed and hiding under mom's desk whenever we went to her with work while she worked in a cubicle, and it was just boring.
Yeah.
Oh, no, like, if you're just there, like, as a kid, yeah, it's probably boring. If you're there as an adult, like, again, what I was saying, like, genuinely, I think cubicles are just bad for your mental health, and it's... Are y'all familiar with the term "going postal"?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know. I look at cubicles and I think y'all should not be shocked when shit hits the fan. Honest to God, like, it's one of those things where I just fundamentally hate cubicles on principle. Like, it's just one of those designs that I feel is just not what human beings are. Human beings are not supposed to experience that.
So not cool with confined places or being restrained.
Exactly. Like
we just get to the first area inside Rasputin's mind, and I already want to hug this child.
I'm not sure.
Same. I know. I felt the same way when I was playing this. Also, I love how trippy this game is. Honest to God, it's so good.
That white's burning my eyes.
Also, I love Rasputin's design.
That's why
the goggles are so cool.
Yep.
Hey, go ahead.
That's why I'm nearsighted.
Huh?
I was saying that bright white was burning my eyes. That's why I'm nearsighted.
Yeah, thank you for breaking it.
Bunny-like animal thing.
An unfamiliar animal entity in a dream often represents a primal fear or memory. Follow it, and it should lead you somewhere important.
Why does he kind of look like Murdoch?
You and I are gonna be.
Why does Raz look like Murdoch?
Like.
Yeah, actually, do you guys think Psychonauts is in the same universe as Gorillas?
I mean, I am getting some Jet Set Radio vibes from Raz's design.
I still want to watch. Yeah, I still want to watch the actual music videos for Gorillas and actually learn about the lore.
Do it.
Okay, Magma. I wanted to hold off on that until I could watch it with you because I figured, well, this is a kind of a special experience. I felt it'd be. I want to share it with a friend, basically.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a very sentimental guy, obviously.
Why is there a whirlwind over there? What is that whirlwind supposed to be?
By the way, here's something I'm actually really excited about when I start getting paid more frequently. I'm planning to actually really reinvent my look. I've been getting a lot better at like combing my hair and like actually taking better photos of myself. Because you remember back in January, my problem was I realized my problem was I don't back the fuck up from my camera. So you get these awkward close-ups where it's like anyone's gonna look weird like that. Let me show you an image of how I looked when I started realizing how I can zoom out. Like, okay.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not
Compare
looking
this
right now because I'm busy
I'll post
punching this meat of evil.
Yeah, beat that meat. Beat that meat.
Oh my God.
But here,
not too much. It'll make a mess.
Yeah, you're right. He hasn't started puberty yet. He hasn't become a full-time gooner yet. But
oh Jesus!
Good Lord!
God forbid. But I did post in Game Central Station. You can just take a look at that whenever you can. But like, I think that this image is just genuinely an improvement over how I used to take photos of myself.
There was a figment for you.
I mean, for one, I think zooming out to where my shoulders are present actually does a much better job at showing... Because I've mentioned this before, I wanted to actually reinvent my look. I wanted to feel more confident, be better looking, generally. I think, yeah, in terms of actually having that energy, I'm doing better at that, but I don't feel it's enough. I want to reinvent my look some more. To which I have something a bit more unorthodox I might experiment with. Maybe a bad idea since I live in Texas, but a lot of leather. Here, let me just post these items in the chat, and you can imagine what it is I have in mind. I have a very strong desire to reinvent my look, and I think this is pretty evident of that.
So you're really gonna go all in on the goth look, aren't you?
I mean, do you think I could pull it off?
Maybe.
Well, we won't know until we try, won't we? Nothing ventured, nothing gained. I don't know, do you think this would look cool? I think it'd look pretty fucking cool. I might try a few different styles. This is definitely one of the... You might also notice the jacket has, like, the red bat emblem. I've been watching a lot of Batman Beyond.
Yeah.
Well, I want to tell you about it. You would love it. It's so good.
Yes. The very thing that keeps ruining a lot of my runs in Crash 4.
Oh, what is it?
A lot of, I guess, muscle memory issues when it comes to controls.
Ah, alright.
Oh, okay, so I can't get to those vortexes.
Oh, that reminds me, actually. What was the other thing? In regards to Batman Beyond, actually, the movie for it, Return of the Joker, that movie helped me a lot this year. Because it actually, a lot of the film is sort of a metaphor for unresolved trauma, kind of, in a way, resurrecting the abuser within the victim's mind. And it kind of led me to realizing that that's a lot of what was happening to me. People from my past, namely 2 individuals, I'm not going to mention here because what they did is a bit too fucked up to talk about on stream. I basically never actually... Yeah, I never unpacked any of that. So that's what... So it's actually what led to a lot of the problems with my behavior while you were gone, admittedly, Magma. Basically, when you were gone and you didn't really talk to me at all, there was this voice in the back of my head that tells me, yeah, of course she doesn't want to talk to you. You deserve to die alone and miserable. And I realized that that's not my actual thoughts. Those were things sort of placed upon me by people who would actively try to break down my self-esteem and in some cases even drive me to self-harm.
Jesus.
I feel like in some... How do I put this? I feel like in some way you going on that hiatus was good for both of us because it helped me realize some issues I had with attachment. So, yes, in a way you did help contribute to me cleansing myself of a lot of inner demons. And for that I am grateful. I know that's probably a lot of heavy stuff to get into right now, but it's true. And I just felt like... Well, I felt like you should know. This year has actually felt like the most clarity I have had about who I am as a person and what I've gone through. And I owe a lot of that to the time that we've spent and a lot of the time that we've missed. I guess what I'm trying to say is that I'm happy to be alive, and I'm happy to share this experience with all of you today. Thank you. Alright, that's enough mushy bullshit.
I don't know why, I just really like the double jump in this game.
Oh yeah, it's good. It's good. Just bouncing right off of that fucking thing. It looks like Saturn almost.
Yep.
With rings around it.
Oh.
Ooh, a thing.
But no. Yeah, but Magma, I will say, I am glad that we did this today, because, like, I feel like getting a lot of this off my chest, just being honest with you about this stuff, has really helped me today. And I do hope that talking today has maybe also alleviated some of your concerns you might have had.
Some of them, yeah.
Yeah. And if there are any others, we can address it later because I don't want you to feel like I don't want it to feel like that's looming over you.
Picnic tables. Eat your heart out, Sonic.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, this has been a good... You know what, oddly enough, with this game having so many themes of mental health, maybe this is actually an appropriate conversation.
Look at those two.
It's thematically resonant.
I don't know. I wouldn't mind one.
Yeah? Well,
I'm saying...
This actually reminds me, Magma, did I tell you how much... Oh, shit, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you, man. Are you okay? Right, are you alright? I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was talking over you. Are you okay?
Yes.
What happened?
I don't know when one stops and another begins.
Alright, sorry, you go first. You go first. I won't interrupt you. I'm sorry.
I wanted to say... I haven't really made any progress in moving out myself. But everything is going much better here. My stepdad and I are on good terms now.
That's great, man. And hey, don't feel bad that you haven't moved out yet. We're all kind of behind schedule in a way. There's no shame in it. What matters is that we're all here together right now.
And I'm sorry for screaming like that. I feel terrible about it.
Hey, no, it's fine, man. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
I think I should still have the Murdoch soundbite in here to use. Ooh, what's this? A thing.
And then
I want that thing.
Get that thing.
I won't say what exactly. You can look about 2 weeks ago into the general channel. But I just went through something a whole lot worse.
Oh, shit.
Begins with us, runs with looting.
Oh, shit.
Yes.
Wait, hold up. Oh, wait, what happened to the therapy ponies? Crisis, what? Oh, wait, did I tell... Oh, wait, Magma, I didn't tell you. I'm doing tabletop again.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, me and Crisis' host been GMing an Avengers game. It's specifically the idea is that we grab a bunch of obscure Marvel heroes and set up a new branch of the Avengers in Texas. I suggested that the base be a ranch, and Matt and oh yeah, Elite Fan's also involved. Matt and I are we basically pitched the idea that our base is a ranch where we all get a designated therapy pony.
Okay.
Crisis is telling me... Okay, so Crisis kind of gave me an out to finish up my segment of the tabletop session today, so that way I could be here on time. Because, well, yeah, obviously, given what I've been saying, of course this shit was taking precedent for me. But, apparently, let me read this. The leader has declared open war on you guys. The group already fought 4 of his clones. He tried to use a Whataburger giveaway to turn people into zombies and attack the mansion. Oh yeah, the Whataburger thing was also my idea. Nightcrawler has been kidnapped as a hostage. I didn't even realize... He wasn't even part of this game when I was playing. What the fuck? When did Nightcrawler get roped into this?
He's my favorite X-Men.
He volunteered to find the base and got 2 nat 1s. That's and he's like, oh, and the therapy ponies? And he leaves it there. He's super vague. I hope to God the ponies aren't... Oh, God. But, Magma, are you into tabletop by chance?
Yeah.
I am thinking about GMing a game of my own later, like, either later this year or early next year. I'm not sure if it would interest you. Actually, no, there's a lot of stuff we're already discussing. I'll hold off on that for now. I'll tell you about it later. I think you'd find it fun, though.
That's it for now.
Okay.
Go get more airheads and come on back.
But yeah, I guess what was I saying beforehand?
I don't know. I just picked up a dowsing rod, and it doesn't work like the one in Coraline. And I'm hoping this one is not made of poison oak.
I was actually wondering. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I also was wanting to maybe one of these days stream a lot more westerns. I kind of talked about that with Mutt like a month or two ago, but a lot of stuff had come up, and so I had to put that off. One of the films was Rango.
Hi, Dot.
Goodbye, Dot.
Dot left.
Oh yeah, I love that thing. That thing will be kind of useful later as well.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna need to grind for a few of those things later. I'll just say.
Yeah, I know for a fact that we're gonna need that cobweb duster. Why am I all the way over in the parking lot?
But yeah, honestly, Magma, what I was gonna say is, this has already been a very. I guess the best word I can describe for this stream has been freeing, basically. I just feel like I have a lot more clarity now that we've discussed stuff, and I am glad that you still want to be friends.
Wait, did I just hear a bear?
Yes, run.
Hello, so?
By the way,
I'm not here to match you right now.
some advice for real life: don't actually run from the bear.
Oh yeah, no, that's right. That actually encourages them to chase you, I think, right?
Black, fight back, brown, lay down.
Alright.
And if it's white as a sheet, you finna go to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, I was about... Yeah. What if it's a panda?
They're the definition of I'm not a predator, but don't push me.
I was also going to say, they're definitely not going to fuck. They never do.
Oh yeah, they need help with reproduction.
To be fair, that's probably... I was about to make a joke about this, but they probably don't do that because there's always too many goddamn humans watching. Motherfuckers get no privacy.
And that factor goes to pure shit.
Was that the arrowhead that I was trying to pull before it decided to warp me between locations?
Actually, I might be jumping the gun here. Once we're done with Psychonauts, what game would we want to play next?
I don't know.
Twinsanity, perhaps?
Perhaps.
Battle for Bikini Bottom?
Ooh, that could be fun.
By the way, I believe someone mentioned Coraline a minute ago, right?
I believe so. Oh yeah, Coraline.
Well, I found a copy of the movie on 4K in a steelbook.
Wait, that's not where I wanted to go.
Peeking into a hole in the girl's cabin.
God, it was the same day that tragedy I got mixed up in happened.
No. Wait, what happened?
Is it just me, or is this the third time that I've pulled an arrowhead from this exact same spawn point? Wait, there's another one.
I think they refresh after a little bit. I mean, don't complain. That'll allow you to get the cobweb sweeper faster. Well, yeah, continue, right?
You don't remember what I was saying 2 weeks ago?
Remind me.
How I almost died?
Jesus, oh fuck, yeah, no. What about it, man?
I just said this a minute ago. It starts with S and rhymes with looting.
I couldn't quite understand you near the end there.
I said it starts with S, rhymes with looting.
Oh, fuck!
Don't say the word.
Do I dare ask?
No, I already pieced it together. Yeah, let's not talk. Let's not.
Yeah, we're being televised right now.
Yeah. Also.
Drop it in the chat so she can read it.
Okay, so real quick, by the way, update on what on the therapy ponies in the Avengers game. So the leader, I'm not sure if y'all are familiar, he's a Hulk villain, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, the therapy ponies have now become gamma-irradiated stallions threatening to stampede the Avengers ranch. This motherfucker infected the ponies with radiation. We're kicking his ass now.
Now that is one dark My Little Pony fic.
Oh yeah, Magma, I should tell you more about Hulk. I don't think I have, weirdly. Have I?
That bear is just sitting
Have
there, menacingly.
Yeah, don't... Yeah, it's just standing there. Menacingly! Yeah, I'd say steer clear of that bear.
Especially because I don't think he's voiced by John DiMaggio.
Yeah. But, Magma, have I told you much about Hulk? Actually, have I talked with you about that character?
I don't know. Hey, there's an arrowhead.
Yeah, I don't think I have. That's... Okay, that's really weird for a very specific reason. Hulk is genuinely my all-time favorite fictional character.
Huh.
This character... Okay, what do you know about the Hulk, actually, before I proceed?
He's green. He got his powers from... for now, I'll just say that depending on the lore, they all have a common ground of genetic abnormalities.
Gamma radiation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so yes, Hulk's power does, Bruce Banner's ability to transform into the Incredible Hulk does come from gamma radiation, but that's actually not where the alternate personality of the Hulk comes from. Bruce suffers from dissociative identity disorder after an abusive childhood.
Let's go to Ford's.
In fact, his own father murdered his mother, I believe, in front of him on Christmas when he was just a fucking infant.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Brian Banner is one of the worst fictional dads I have ever seen. But it's important to the story here because, okay, Hulk is a character that as an adult, or as a growing up throughout my life, I've appreciated on several levels. As a child, I loved him for being, the big green monster that punches things. That's fucking badass. As a teenager, I definitely I related to the moody feeling of Hulk just constantly feeling like he's being hounded. He just wants to be left alone. And as an adult, I really appreciate a lot of the psychological examination of Bruce Banner and his multiple personalities and how this series confronts trauma. Hulk is a character that has basically been with me my entire life and means so much to me. Okay, I know you didn't mean to sound disinterested there, but...
Sorry, I was looking at my cat, and she's looking at me.
This has been very important to my life. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Trauma? Yeah. Good for you, pal. But, okay. By the way, the normal green Hulk that, talks in the third person, that's just one of Bruce's alternate personalities. That's known as the Savage Hulk. There's several others, actually. One of my favorites is the Gray Hulk. Now, he's not as strong as the Savage Hulk, but he's more intelligent, able to speak in full sentences. The Gray Hulk is notable for becoming a mob enforcer when he went to Vegas, in which he gained the nickname of Joe Fix-It. Would you mind if I post an image of Joe in Game Central Station real quick?
Yes, please do.
Yes, this is the Hulk, by the way.
I was mostly, just focusing on, okay, I need to hug.
Reminds me of Solomon Grundy.
Yeah, I see what you mean, right? But yeah, so, okay, Magma. But yeah, that's Joe Fix-It. That's one of Bruce's personalities. Now, Joe is he's much more aggressive than even Savage Hulk in some way. He's more intelligent, but he doesn't take shit from people. Bruce, as I already mentioned, did not really have a good father figure growing up, and was kind of exposed to a lot of old mobster movies. So Joe Joe is a personality born from what Bruce's childhood idea of what a man is supposed to be.
Very important, or it's really, really.
As a result, he's definitely one of the more volatile personalities, I'll just say. But he's also a lot of fun because, well, it's Hulk as a mobster. Look at this big motherfucker wearing a pinstripe suit. Tell me that ain't fun.
Lots of work to do.
Good luck, Rascal.
Oh no, actually, I got an even better image of him here. Here, take a look at this. He's got the Tommy guns. He's dual wielding big ass Tommy guns.
Hang on.
Oh, sorry. This is fun. I've missed this. All right. Do you want me to continue now?
I keep my eye on you, son. So I'm going to be.
Okay. So. Or well, do you want me to continue?
I mean, if you want to let Ford talk for a little bit first.
Actually, yeah, no, I shouldn't talk over the game. My apologies.
Oh yeah, I just love bacon. I smell that stuff and I can't help it. I drop everything and come running.
Okay. Do you have like a
China Club with that
or
jacket.
something I could put this in?
You get a move on.
No, but your little doodle sidekick in the sequel will probably put it in the soap. If
You said Doodle. My first thought was Doodle Bob.
Where's the leak, man?
But okay. So here's another thing, Magma. While Hulk does tackle some very heavy topics, it also can be very fantastical. Hulk has insane range. He's been a superhero. He's been a leg breaker for the mob. He's been a space gladiator.
Francis?
He's even traveled to the future and fought an evil version of himself that became a dictator.
Agent 9's lab.
Crisis.
With pleasure.
Hey.
Hello.
Is any of this sounding interesting so far, by the way?
Kinda?
Oh, we're talking about the Hulk now.
Yes.
While playing Psychonauts.
Yeah, there's a lot of this is a very psychology focused stream, as you can tell.
Oh, which reminds me, we're gonna have to see the next few chapters of that novel.
That is true. Also, I love the way he just pivots like that when you hit him. Hit him again.
Okay.
Hit him again.
Ouch.
Really?
What?
Nothing. It's just that I didn't think you'd really take me up on that.
This really has a DreamWorks flair to it.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like early DreamWorks?
Listen, I'm sorry,
DreamWorks.
but I can't.
I described it as more Leica inspired.
What she doesn't know won't hurt her.
And
Leica inspired? Yeah, I can see that.
So stuff like Coraline, Paranorman.
I'll get one.
We should watch those, by the way. My little sister loves Coraline. Oh, I don't think
Wildwood's coming out soon?
I don't think so. Oh yeah, that does remind me as well. I did actually invite my little sister into the server. Sophie. She's not on Discord that much. I mostly talked with her. I figured this would be a good way, like once I moved out, this would be a good way for me to keep an eye on her. I figured this is an environment that she'd be very at home in. Very artsy place. I think you'd like her, actually. She's a really creative kid. She's got a good future ahead of her, I think.
Oh,
and you said
by
that
the
when
way,
you like the tail, I meant, right? Oh, sorry, go ahead, whoever talked.
What's Nils up to?
Oh no, I just wanted to hear Havoc's reaction to my response.
Wait, response to what? Response to what, Crisis?
Oh,
I didn't catch. You had a response.
You asked about the ponies.
Oh yeah, I'm kicking the leader's ass for that. I wanted Death's Head needs a therapy pony, and you have taken that from him. Now the big-headed fuck must pay.
No, dude, the girl's cabin. I've got a man on the inside.
Nils, you don't fuck with squirrels.
I get it.
Oh, speaking of which, Havoc, if you could give me a quick persuasion roll.
We're in the middle of a stream, dude. You want me to? Fine. You want me to play your tabletop while we're doing this? Fine.
Believe me, this will be very important.
What the hell? Let me check Death's Head's character sheet again. What's his persuasion again? Persuasion is...
Nils, you look like you walked right out of a 70s Gap Kids catalog. Shut your...
Yeah, Magma, I think we're gonna have a lot of fun bullying these kids for the next few weeks. This is what friendship is all about, bullying children together. Well, let me see here.
God help us all. Is there anything in here?
Crisis, what do I roll if I can't find persuasion?
Presence.
Presence? Okay, so that's 2. Okay, I forgot, yeah. Weirdly does not have much presence despite being a giant fucking robot named Death's Head, but...
Do you use sugar cubes?
Oh, wait, I tried... That's right, the dice golem thing isn't working in the chat right now. Let me,
Oh. I was saying...
Can I climb? Okay, I can't climb any of those. What you doing, Kiara? Wanna jump up here?
Oh, okay, I just rolled a 20. I rolled a 20, a nat 20.
Nice.
Oh, that's going to be very useful next session. Also,
all right.
Who is saying that?
Okay, Crisis. All right. I've had enough rolling die for right now. We'll continue with Sloppy Top next week.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of my go-to fucking knee-jerk reaction. Tabletop, more like Sloppy Top. It's not that funny, I'll admit, but yeah, you can't bat 1,000. Anyway.
You ever wanted
I'm not gonna.
You ever wanted to just activate the grind mechanics on dirt?
Very true. Yeah, all the fucking time. I'm not gonna lie, Magma. This is really. I'm gonna pick this game back up tomorrow, and I'll because I am pretty far ahead still. So I'll try to play some more. Maybe I can help you finding hidden shit later when we go through more of the levels. This is.
Oh.
Actually, I'm glad that you picked this because again, this is a game I've played recently as well. So I actually feel like I can contribute more to say on this. This is good.
Let's take a look at this too. I've.
How about...
Never seen this game or its art style before.
You've never
heard of Psycho?
I've heard of it, but I just imagine. I imagine something very. Yeah. More space inspired, more theremin. I imagine something like Destroy All Human, but.
That reminds. Yeah, Magma, we should play Destroy All Humans. You would love that.
Perhaps.
Richard Horvitz.
Yeah, I know.
Richard Horvitz is in that as well.
That would be a funny playthrough for Halloween or something.
I was gonna say, given the tone of it, we could. The streams I was telling you about that I would do, we could play that for my streams if you wanted.
Perhaps.
I do want to talk with you about that idea for next year about me doing streams for more M-rated games, because that's the other thing. I'm not really worried about getting monetized anyway, so it's not really any skin off my back.
And it's not like I'm gonna get monetized on this channel anyway, because the email that's tied to it, for whatever reason, I can't really log into it. I don't know if I just forgot my login information or what the deal is.
That's a pain in the ass.
I know damn well what you two were doing.
What were they doing? Okay, you start, Clem. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, god damn.
How about another cheer?
How about another cheer, Murray?
Oh god, that's so bad.
But yeah, Magma, so I take it you do like the idea I was thinking about doing my own streams for...
Yeah.
If we do that, do you want to do it in the other, your other server then?
Mayhaps.
I figured it'd be a good way to make that, get some more activity in there. Also, I had a name in mind for my series of streams we could do in there.
What's that?
Dead Man's Party. It's an Oingo Boingo song.
Ha.
Great song, by the way. I actually wanted that as the music that plays in the Halloween party to Mad Jack issue 1.
Interesting. Oh, hey, a card. Yeah, I'm really gonna have to go find one of those cores.
I do also want to mention I've already for the environment, like background music, I kind of imagine for certain scenes in Mad Jack. I've already put like 2 Gorillaz songs in there in the script, actually.
Which ones?
Clint Eastwood, I believe, for when Jack's at the video store, and then Punk for when they're the bar scene at the end of issue 3. However, once the actual shootout in the beginning of issue 4 happens, the radio is going to switch over to Break Stuff by Limp Bizkit. Because, you know, it's just one of those days. I figured you would appreciate the Gorillaz stuff, and to be honest, a lot of it does actually fit the tone of what I'm going for. Oh, now I remember what I was going to talk about. There's actually... I don't remember. Did I ever tell you how much mental health plays a role in the themes of Mad Jack?
I don't think you did.
Okay. Did I mention that Jack is literally studying to be a psychologist?
Really?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I want you to think about how effective that kind of guy would be fighting supervillains. A prankster with a psychology degree.
Oh, speaking of which, I'm getting the ash can of Mentalist made since I've gotten the script done. I've already received layouts for the first 3 pages.
What you doing, Kiara?
What's the kitty doing?
She's on the lookout.
I'll let you all have a good night.
You have a good night too, Crisis.
All right.
Hey, where are you stopping? Oh, I thought you stopped. No.
Would you?
Let's go.
Would you think of playing a Sonic game because it's 35 this year?
I'm actually surprised you haven't streamed any Sonic games, to my knowledge.
I know, insane, isn't it?
You better stream one of the good ones, like Mean Bean Machine.
Yeah, we used to play that a lot as a kid, didn't we?
Which one?
Mean Bean Machine's great. Oh, Mean Bean Machine.
Yeah, the robotic version of Tetris.
Puyo Puyo, actually, but yeah. We should play Kirby!
I probably would dare you all to play a Knights game, but...
I would love that. Honestly, I just love...
kid with the gloves. I am not Dib.
That's it for now. Go get more air.
Dib strikes me as the type who would have Invaders Must Die by The Prodigy on his fucking workout playlist. You know I'm right.
Yeah.
Great song, by the way. Oh! Magma, another thing about the scene of Jack at the video store, aside from Clint Eastwood playing in the building, there's a specific bit of world building I included there that I don't think I've told you about before.
What's that?
Jack is renting a movie starring an actual superhero that's part of the history of this world that I have not told you about. Dynamo. So Dynamo is actually a superhero from Boston, which is where Jack and Clara originate from. He is literally Jack's childhood hero and basically his framework for heroism. I had it in mind that I want to eventually do my own, like a prequel series for him. Because there's I had it in mind that after the Vietnam War, superheroing was kind of not really very prevalent because of how often they were getting involved in like U.S. affairs. So around the 80s, this new guy shows up in Boston and was basically one of the only active superheroes for like 20 years. Dynamo is and then Dynamo also the important thing here is actually how he dies. Dynamo died on 1999, just as it turned to the year 2000. He dies heroically in an explosion at the turn of the millennium.
So he Y2Ks himself.
Yes. The idea is sort of a symbolic idea that he ushers in the new age of heroes through his death. But I also had it in mind that he wasn't actually a perfect guy like Jack sometimes made him out to be.
Was that a disguise?
In fact, Dynamo even made some mistakes of kind of publicly endorsing certain presidential candidates or even getting involved in like international affairs. He was also incredibly vain and marketed his face everywhere. That's actually why it gets brought up in issue 2, because Jack's renting a video where where Dynamo plays himself in that film. Basically, the man was like Batman with the vanity of Booster Gold.
And then fly out and save the day, right? You've got a jet hidden here somewhere.
In fact, his origin is very much inspired by Batman, but with a twist. When he was a kid and went into that alleyway, instead of his parents getting shot, it was actually him that was shot, like, right in the fucking chest. And he survived that. However, it kind of fucked up it kind of fucked with his head a little bit, because from that day he realized he kind of enjoys brushing against the thrill of death. So he's a bit reckless. And Dynamo's something I want to flesh out more later, though. Obviously, he's more currently a set piece. He's like a world building piece at the moment.
Sasha says I need to learn how to fight better.
But that said, what are your thoughts?
I'm taking all this information in while also trying to listen.
True.
Yeah.
See, this is why I'm going to need to write down that Bible, like I talked about.
Yes.
I'll just, again, it is better for both of us this way. I can give you all the necessary information, and you can read it at your own pace.
Yeah.
Oh. I just remembered.
What's that?
I was coming up with a alternate hypothetical, much better for Indiana Jones movie.
Oh!
I was telling EMC my ideas. I was all like, not to get ahead of myself because I haven't finished it, but this will be so much better than Dial of Destiny.
Yeah.
Actually, anything is better than Dial of Destiny.
Yeah,
True. Like, this is what I came up with. It. Now, I wanted to restore the tie-in to Christianity that we saw in Raiders and Crusade.
Yeah.
The villains won't be the same ones that were in those movies, because that's what Dial did, and it was misguided, to say the least. They're seeking to find the Garden of Eden to take an apple from the Tree of Knowledge. I came up with this plot because I thought, like, all the guards that God put there, like the angels with the flaming sword, it would be like such a vile way to go, and it would be like so on brand for Indiana Jones.
Alright.
And unlike Dial, Marion and Sala won't be cameos, they will actually be part of the story.
Nice.
Also, Mutt won't be dead. Nope. Indian Marion's son.
What?
I was talking about Indian Marion's son. That's just what he called himself.
Yeah, I was about... You leave
Emerald alone. Like his father.
I was gonna say, we need to differentiate because Mutt is sitting in the chat right now.
Yeah.
I caught that right after I said it.
I wasn't even paying attention, so...
Oh, Wright was talking about killing you.
No.
No, that's not true. That's slander. I apologize.
I was talking about Indiana Jones' son. They killed him off in Dial of Destiny. In my story, he's not. And also, I did take the character of Helena from Dial, but I made her much ex-wife, and together they had a daughter. So I'm gonna have her be on the adventure too. So for this one, Indy's joined by his wife, his son, and his granddaughter. And you know who else I bring in for the adventure?
Who?
Short Round.
Nice.
Because this is the grand finale, I wanted to bring it full circle. To, like, everyone. I know Temple is not held in the highest regard by us in this circle. But it is part of the classic trilogy that everybody loves, and I couldn't let them down. Plus, people do like Short Round, at least more so now than they did before.
Okay. We got our marksman permit. No, I will not hit
saying I should make it.
this time.
Okay, I got it.
Damn you! Why do you have to rob me of a good laugh?
Are you sure you are ready to do this?
Yeah, that actually sounds pretty good, right?
Well, thank you. EMC was saying I should make it a graphic novel, but I told him, no, I don't think I can do that. So I'll make it a book instead.
Also, I'm going to try and refrain from more lore dumping because, well, yeah, obviously we're trying to focus on this game, and
yeah,
it's like a can of Pringles, basically, for me. I won't lie to you. Once you pop, you can't stop. What's your favorite flavor of Pringles, Magma?
Salt and vinegar.
What the fuck? Same! What the fuck?
Welcome to my mind.
That's actually my favorite flavor as well. What the hell?
I mean...
There's more here than meets the eye, but
he said it! He said the Transformers thing!
Control.
It's the eye.
Your fears, your anger. You must learn to control.
Oh, you gotta join us. You gotta join us in September when we'll watch Transformers. I love it. It's a great show.
As therapy?
No, as firepower. Say something hideous.
You too. You should join us for when me and my fellows, me and the Fellowship, as I like to sometimes refer to my friend group. When we're gonna watch Transformers Beast Wars in September. You might find the CG a bit dated, but it is worth noting it was very groundbreaking for the time.
Focus them.
I'll consider.
All right.
Haven't heard you refer to the group as the Fellowship in a while.
Yeah, no, I don't know why I stopped. It's just really fun to refer to one's friends as the Fellowship. Oh yeah, me and the Fellowship gotta head out to the movies.
Keep shooting.
Right. Where are we going?
A victory for good taste.
Welcome back, Dot.
Oh, hello, Dot.
When targeting.
Welcome back, Dot.
Hello.
Set upon by multiple attackers.
Me and the Fellowship.
Oh, also,
But you need to dispense with them in a certain
about the Indiana Jones story I came up with, I
proper sequence.
was just telling you guys about characters and stuff that were in it.
Okay.
I haven't really ironed out the plot yet, but I'm getting there.
All right.
Good shooting, Raz, but you are making it harder than it needs to be. You need to practice locking your mental focus. It makes targeting and evasive.
Yeah, I like I was saying earlier, he looks like a hipster Murdoch.
I was gonna say he looks like if Murdoch got hijacked by Agent Smith from The Matrix.
Oh, you are so right.
Like he got assimilated by Agent Smith.
Maneuvers much easier. Let's try again. This time, lock your mental focus.
Okay. Sasha?
While I was away, I also...
Good shooting, Raz.
While I was away, I did order some Sonic, because I was craving a breakfast sandwich, and I was craving Reese's.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Remember when Sonic tweeted, like the restaurant tweeted a picture of like a chili dog and onion rings. This was like, here, hedgehog, hedgehog, hedgehog. Here, hedgehog, hedgehog, hedgehog.
I don't even know if Sonic has actually done a collaboration with Sega at one point.
They have to have. There's no way, right?
I can look it up.
Oh wait, that reminds me. I keep saying that the entire day. Oh, that reminds me of another thing. Just
maneuvers much easier. Let's try again.
This is what happens when I've been holding on to 6 months worth of thoughts.
Okay. So shift.
Another friend who I haven't seen twice as long.
Oh, I know what you mean. I know how that feels, man. That reminds me. I hope my friend Stranger's been doing well. I haven't heard from them in a good while.
Yeah, no, Sonic has never done a Sonic collab.
Good. Again.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I was trying to teach
Sonic collabing with every restaurant under the sun, except for Sonic Drive-In.
Your vision?
Well, it sure seemed a lot.
Is that the joke?
Problems often seem larger in our.
Hey, I remember.
That's an important lesson.
Man, remember when IHOP had a Sonic collab?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The
sensors roam through your psyche.
They also, IHOP, I don't go to IHOP that much after I remember they don't do free refills.
The sensors hunt them down and
They don't?
Hang on, I'll be right
Yeah, no,
back.
last I went to IHOP with my grandma. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, they don't do free refills there. They charge you for refills. Like, fuck that.
Like even for like the sodas.
Yeah, for the sodas, I think. Yeah, no, if I remember correctly, yeah, they charge you like for refills. Which that's criminal.
Now I don't feel. Well, now I'm glad I only order through Uber Eats. What the heck?
Yeah. Oh man.
Like I don't really order like soda from restaurants because I have soda here. But also, I really like water as well.
Water's the only good drink in the world. Oh, fuck, everyone just died.
No, I'm here.
So, it's actually starting to get pretty late for me, and I need to take one more horse-sized pill before bed, so I think I'm gonna head out.
You have a great night, Mutton. Thank you for coming in.
Alrighty then. Have a good night, Mutt.
Thanks, guys. See you later.
Excuse me.
Wait, that wasn't Havoc?
All right.
By the way, Havoc.
Wait, where did Magma go?
She said she'll be right back. Yeah, what's up, Red?
Okay, because I was gonna. I was gonna show her this. There is a timekeeper cookie plush.
Why do they come after me?
I think I've seen that.
I'm not a maniac.
Cookies, you say?
You are a foreign entity in my mind. You technically.
But yeah, right. Continue with what you were telling me.
I was attacked in my own head.
Yes, well, the brain tumbler could be
Say the
malfunctioning.
least,
it's
you
a
have
character
very
from-
good
Insane. We'll test for that later. For now, blast it.
Also, Sasha, do not introduce this child's brain to Tumblr, please.
I am pretty sure someone already did.
The spirit.
I killed it.
Oh God.
Just a thought I was
This poor bastard. We're gonna have to put him down, aren't we?
No!
To its basic form, raw psychic energy. Go absorb it. It's
Yeah, like look at her and tell me that. Look at this cookie and tell me there's a god.
You look at this and you tell me there's a god. Should I get into Cookie Run?
I'm starting to question it myself.
So be on the lookout for these small, dense clusters
It's pretty dope.
of psychic aggression. Absorb these as well to make sure you always have
Until you get over, until you like it's great until you get to the part where like you're just like, what the fuck is going on? Why are there so many demons in this shit?
Wait, hold on, Ray, I'm gonna listen to the AVGN clip you sent.
I only have a few days to earn all my merit badges and become a Psychonaut.
Slow and steady wins the race. Now practice.
Oh, that's good, right? That is pretty good.
Man.
Have you seen the 2 new cookies, Magma?
I think I've seen. Hey.
All this cookie talk is making me hungry.
Cookies need love like everything does.
I will say it has a lot of voice acting in it. It's pretty good. Like you have Jeremy Shada as Gingerbread.
I forget, is it a mobile game?
I wonder if I can speed it up
Yes.
Alright,
you don't know who.
Yeah, I don't usually play mobile games outside of Plants vs. Zombies, but honestly, hearing y'all talk about it, I might give it a shot.
Yeah, if you don't know who Jeremy Shada is, he's famous for being Finn in Adventure Time.
Also, Magma, go off the edge of the cube.
Not here.
Why?
That's why.
I wonder what would
it's just really cool that you can just change, like go on, like walk across the surface like that.
Yeah.
You remember when physics were like a big deal in games around this time?
Yeah.
Like this is new and exciting. We should play Gmod. We should. Actually, I remember you said I remember back in January, you said you were interested in like maybe like me getting you Left 4 Dead so we'd actually do a game stream where we play a game together. Like that'd be kind of a new way to mix things up for streams. Like more multiplayer games. Which reminds me, I've actually been getting into Halo recently as well.
Nice.
Yeah. It's pretty good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I have 1, 2, 3 in reach. I guess I have 4 as well, but I don't know why I have that. By the way, the first game is just called Halo. Combat Evolved is the tagline.
Yeah. Yeah, the remake is called Campaign Evolved.
You wanna know what's funny?
What?
The person whose mind we first encounter all the sensors in.
Still not fast enough.
Yeah?
Their last name translates to no in German.
Yeah. I didn't even pick up on that the first time. That's amazing. Oh, that reminds me. I actually don't. Speaking of like names that translate to stuff, did I ever tell you what Aki's full name is, like in Mad Jack?
No.
Bukimi Aki, which literally translates to Uncanny Autumn. I figured it was kind of the perfect name for a Japanese exchange student in my Halloween superhero book.
And that button is not responding very well.
Man! You punch them, kick their ass.
Okay.
Yeah?
How did I already How did I...
You gotta remember to also lock on when you're shooting the projectiles, I think.
Which... I'm trying to remember
I just say...
Ah, fuck! What was my lock on?
Oh, wait. L2?
No.
Is it not L2? It's not? Also, hit the thing again. You're not actually supposed to, like, try and hit that many... Oh, okay. Sorry.
Okay, I'm looking at the gameplay and like low key. Why does it remind me of the old Nickelodeon show Fanboy and Chum Chum?
God damn it! I didn't want to immediately say that myself, but I feel like I was kind of thinking it in the back of my head a little bit.
Oh yeah, come to Papa.
I've been thinking about that show recently.
What have you done? This is not
Magma, what are your thoughts on Fanboy Chum Chum?
I do not like
it.
Fair enough.
I liked it as a kid. I don't know what I would think coming back to it if I revisit. I'm also just not in a rush to revisit it, admittedly.
Fair enough.
But please continue, right?
Oh, well. But it's in verbally this time. You know how you
my order is being.
Please let Right finish.
Amy is picking up my Sonic order.
All right, Dot. Please let
very
Right
funny.
finish what he was saying. Yeah, please let Right finish what he was saying.
See those valves?
Sorry.
This is where the sensors
It's all
are
good.
leaking out. Psyblast the valves to shut them
I was
down
saying-
and get this area under control.
You know how you were saying you have a deep admiration for the Hulk?
Yes.
I like that for Spider-Man.
Bro, dap me up. Dap me up, bro. Hold on, let me grab the meme. Let me grab the meme here. Here, I'm gonna post this in the chat.
Yeah, there's a quote from the animated series that kind of stuck with me for some reason. It was all, for everyone else, innocent until proven guilty. But for me, guilty until proven innocent.
Oh yeah, Sasha's childhood, and I really like that you get to learn about each of the characters in this game through the Vault stuff. It's really nice.
Yep.
Like there's so much like nuance to this game's like writing that I love.
Yep. Pour one out for Sasha, damn.
Yeah. He's not the only one with a sad backstory in this game. There's quite a few. Though, to be fair, I suppose you're not expecting to be meeting anyone that's the model of mental health in this game.
I must ask.
Heh.
Is this game where the milkman comes from?
Yes.
She knows too much!
Yeah, kill her. Kill her now. I am the milkman. My milk is delicious. Also, also that's the level where you're going to hear a lot of Steve Blum. Just know that ahead of time.
I am the milkman. My milk is delicious. I can't remember what game this was, but like it was like a skinny milkman, and like I'm just like thinking like that's not my milkman.
Also, I was thinking a little bit. Also, I'm remembering now. I should try to remember when it is cutscenes will pop up in this game, so I can know not to try and lore dump during those. See, this is a good thing about streaming a game I've already played. I know how to pace myself better this way. But yeah, Magma, I will play this game ahead as well to like help with finding stuff in later levels.
Fair. But the stuff is still fun.
Yeah. Also, I think since we both have this game, it does allow for an actual bit of more interactivity on my part in participating in the stream, which is nice.
Interesting.
We usually don't go through games that we've both like played recently, so this is actually a very interesting set of circumstances for us.
Sorry, I'm still laughing at
I do love the platforming in this game. How does it feel for you personally?
I like it.
Good.
Honestly, I think it's a lot tighter, but then again, okay, I am just going to put this out there.
Yeah.
When it comes to platforming, the model that I go for is going to be Jak and Daxter. Like, for whatever reason, that game has perfected platforming and combat.
Yeah. What are your... That reminds me, actually, the reason I wanted to talk to you about Twisted Metal is because, well, it's a game that's all about vehicle combat, which I assume you also really enjoy when playing Jak 2 and such.
I mean,
I figured, go ahead.
When it comes to vehicle gameplay, I am very finicky about that, like...
Oddly enough, so am I. It's just that Twisted Metal is kind of my exception because it's just really badass. Do you want to know how it was conceptualized, actually?
How was it conceptualized?
David Jaffe, the creator of the series, was just in traffic one day, and he just thought, what if I had missiles to just blow all these fuckers away? Literally just angry in traffic, thought about using missiles. And that's where that's the entire heart of the game. Honestly, I have to applaud such a simple source of inspiration, spanning like 9 entries across 3 console generations. Okay, yeah, like Magma, if you want later one of these days, I would love, like, once you feel more comfortable talking to me again, of course. Yeah. I would love to tell you more about Twisted Metal. It's another first-party PlayStation IP, so I think it is definitely within your wheelhouse. It's also very tonally varied with each entry. In fact, you might even get a bit of tonal whiplash depending on if I can actually take you through these games later. Because the darkest game in the series is immediately followed up by the lightest game in the series. Twisted Metal Black is basically the PS2 game with very dark, borderline horror level themes. Mm-hmm. And then the next game is actually their first foray into making a Twisted Metal game for kids, where they're it's RC cars with small brawl. So, yes, Twisted Metal has been marketed both as. But yeah, Magma, I want you to think about this. Twisted Metal has been ranging from E10 to M. It's one of the very few game franchises I can think of that does that.
I low-key thought you were talking about a music genre.
I mean, to be fair, the music in Twisted Metal kicks ass, and it's very core to the game's identity.
No, I thought Twisted Metal was some kind of another metal genre.
There is a lot of metal in it, and yeah, Magma, this is not going to surprise you to hear this from me. 3 and 4 have Rob Zombie songs.
Of course.
Does it have the Osbourne?
I don't think so. Funny enough, Rob did Okay, now hold on. Now, Rob Zombie did once do a song with Ozzy Osbourne, and I think it was called Ironhead. It's actually really good. I need to listen to it again. But yeah, Magma, let's be real here. Rob Zombie is to me what I think Gorillaz is to you, I think. That's just my music guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think you'll Now, okay, in terms of the tone of the games, I think 2 Head-On and Small Brawl will actually interest you the most. Black is wonderfully atmospheric, and 2012 is metal as fuck. Though I think you'll appreciate more of the comic booky elements of 2 and Head-On specifically.
Oh, okay.
Would you mind if I post a few character designs in the chat so you can get an idea of what you'll be what you'll be looking at here?
Right now I'm blasting bureaucrats.
All right, I'll just post it in the chat then, and you can look at it once you're done blasting those pencil pushers there.
The fact that they just...
The
way they explode is funny.
Alright, so I'll start by showing you this motherfucker here, the face of the series, Needles Kane, otherwise known as Sweet Tooth. Who, fun fact, when you see this guy, you're going to be kind of in disbelief at what I'm about to tell you in regards to this character. This guy might actually be among one of the earliest mascots for PlayStation, predating Crash by a few months even. I want you to consider the fact that Needles here is also a serial killer. Meaning that very early on, One of PlayStation's earliest mascots is a villain protagonist. That was not very common back then. I don't really think it's very common for first-party companies now. It's also worth noting, and also to give you an idea of how unhinged this guy is, he was directly inspired by John Wayne Gacy.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Also, you notice how his head's on fire, right?
Yeah.
He has literally been cursed to suffer the flames of hell. That happened to him when he was on his way to the electric chair, by the way. Which he survives. He somehow survived being put through the electric chair. He's,
That's like something... That's like something out of Left 4 Dead.
Funny enough, I have played with mods that put him in the game. So...
Oh no.
Usually he's modded over Coach, is what I have. It's also worth noting, Magma, that Sweet Tooth here is also the direct inspiration for the personality of Skull King, the first proper villain for Mad Jack. Here's how he looks in Head On, which, by the way, as you can see here, Head On has a much more comic book art style. Hence why I think you'll probably enjoy it more aesthetically compared to the much grimier look of Black. Again, I know that you're not like primarily interested in horror, or at least it's not really your sort of preset interest, really. I think it's something you could enjoy, but I think, like, in terms of what I could show you later, there are games in the series that are a little more geared towards your current tastes.
May I interest y'all in a Mr. Cinder?
Oh?
Yes.
Head On. Yeah, no, me and Needlemouse make that joke all the time. Yeah, kitty! Kitty!
Gibby.
And then here he is live.
Kitty.
Oh, live cat? Live cat reaction? Live Cinder reaction!
Cat reaction.
Live Cinder reaction! Yeah!
Easy boy.
Aww.
Someone's sleepy.
I need to see the Cinder. Hang on, let me jump back in there. Oh, there he is! There he is! Hopefully that did not choke the gameplay stream.
Actually,
guess what's
There's
next?
always time for a cat.
Though?
What?
Actually, Magma, while we're on the subject, would you like to see Bruce? Would you like to see a picture of Bruce?
Go ahead and put it in the chat.
Here's the puppy. Here he is. Here's the puppy. Look at him.
Hang on, pencil pushers.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, guess whose birthday is next week?
Whose?
The Mister.
Oh, Cinder is 2.
Yeah, he'll be 2 years old.
Aww.
Yeah, we like to call him Mister because my family loves Adam Sandler, and like he's the only male cat in our house. So we just like to go Mister and then just go Misa.
From Happy Gilmore.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Magma, when the... I guess back on the subject of Twisted Metal briefly here. Does this seem, from what I'm explaining so far, would you be...
Those things are insta-kill!
Oh. Yeah, actually, no, I'll save it, I will say this. There's also several other characters I think would really interest you. Calypso himself, the guy that runs the Twisted Metal tournament, is a riot. I think you would love that character, honestly. Let's see here.
I honestly thought you were talking about like the goddess.
Oh, yeah. No. Actually, funny enough, in the Twisted Metal 2 prequel comic, it's revealed Calypso got his name. It's more referring to the genre of music, Calypso.
Ah.
Yeah, music is a very important aspect of Twisted Metal's aesthetic.
Makes sense.
the best way I can describe like the vibe of the first 2 games on the PS1 is sort of like this American bar band vibe. Twisted Metal Black on PS2 is obviously like just hardcore black metal. Like very industrial. By the way, Magma, what are your thoughts on industrial music, might I ask?
I don't know. Right now I am getting bomb rushed by suicide bombing whatever these are.
Bombs. You're getting bomb rushed by suicide bombing bombs. Bombs? You want it?
Speaking of Calypso, I need to watch the Odyssey.
I need to watch the I agree, I should also watch the SpongeBob movie again.
I said Odyssey, I don't know where SpongeBob came from.
Because the original SpongeBob movie does follow I believe a structure based off of the plot of the Odyssey.
Oh, yeah. See, you know what's funny is that I forget that Robert Pattinson is in it, but like at this point I just realized like that motherfucker will like take any role just so that just to make sure people forget that he was Edward Cullen in Twilight.
Yeah, I mean to be fair, he's actually he's a really good.
Anyone from Twilight, I would love to remove that from my memory. God fucking damn it!
To be fair, I
mean fucking Taylor Lautner played a frat boy in fucking Grown Ups 2.
I was gonna say, to be fair,
didn't Taylor also play Shark Boy?
Yes.
Yes, he did. Sorry, go ahead.
Wait a second. I have something for that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Wait. No, you go ahead. I'm gonna find a video.
Okay, Magma, here's a thing I wanted to also ask you. What's a superhero you would like to learn more about? Just for future reference.
At present, I don't really... Who the fuck is shooting at me?
Alright, then I suppose sometime later I can probably like just spitball a couple... I suppose sometime later I could probably like spitball a couple names, just see what sticks out to you. Because here's what I want to do now going forward in terms of like... I think a big problem that I was having is I wanted to show you very specific stuff, but there's such a wide variety of things I can show you. And again, I would rather make it clear that you have a choice in the matter. I don't want you to feel like I'm trying to force your hand or anything. So what I'll do instead is I'm gonna grab a fucking smorgasbord of like stuff to look at, and I'll let you pick. I'll give you more options. I'm gonna give you a bunch of options for see what catches your eye. Because my previous problem was trying to present you with a full course meal when I should have just let you take a plate and go to the all-you-can-eat buffet.
Pretty much.
So yeah, later when you feel that you are ready to get into horror films, I'm gonna probably grab like, I don't know, like 100 fucking movies and let you just pick whatever catches your eye. Does that sound good to you?
Sounds good.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Fucking bombs.
Bombs?
Going back to Robert Pattinson.
Morshu was a stem for me. So go ahead.
Did you know that he was in a Studio Ghibli movie?
Oh yeah.
Which one?
The boy in the hair. He played the fucking heron.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Mahito.
It is also worth noting that
Your mother.
It is also worth noting that Pattinson is a really good Batman. Like, a really good fucking Batman.
You wanna know the
might even go as far as say he's...
Hang on. You wanna know the cool thing about Robert Pattinson is, in order to, I guess, get into character, he would spend nights in his trailer playing Sonic Adventure 2 on the Dark Stories. Why? So he could study Shadow's character and use that in how he portrays his Batman.
Would you want to watch that? Have you seen the Batman actually?
No.
Oh, I would.
It's a great movie.
Would you like to?
We'll see.
All right.
But
by the way,
dealing with pencil pushers.
Yeah.
Do you think I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I was saying, do you think while on set, Robert probably went up to Tom Holland, who was playing Telemachus, and just went, "This is the skin of a killer Telemachus. This is the skin of a killer fella." What the fuck? Okay, so I should probably be sober right now because I went to go put my fucking ice cream in the freezer and I found a random Madison Olive Garden mint chocolate.
I mean, those mint chocolates are pretty. Those mint chocolates are really good and surprisingly not too bad. Does anyone else think chocolate is actually pretty good when it's cold? Like, it weirdly makes it taste sweeter in some way?
I mean, it definitely helps.
I suppose. Now, can I say my fun fact, please?
Yes.
Even though it was only for one movie compared to 5, it had limited screen time in said movie. Robert Pattinson said he had a much more fun playing as Cedric Diggory in the movie Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire than he did playing as Edward Cullen in all 5 Twilight movies.
Yeah, that this man's kind of been wanting to rebrand since day one. Holy shit.
Like,
can't wait to see him in Dune Part 3. Actually, I can't wait to see that movie, but he just happens to be in it. Let me rephrase that. Anyway, were you saying something, Magma?
Oh, yeah. Like, Robert Pattinson is never going to live his Twilight days down.
I mean, to be fair, he was such a great fucking Batman. I'm well past Twilight, honestly. Like, I just see him as like probably the best live action Batman since Keaton, honestly.
Hey, so here's...
Wait.
I can't wait to tell him.
Never mind, I have nothing to say.
Sorry, Keaton does hold a special place in my heart because Batman Returns. Just genuinely an important film to me.
Know that once you lose control of your own mind,
What about Bale?
to get it back.
Yes, one's thoughts must be 100% controlled.
So,
Yeah.
if Tom Holland plays Spider-Man, and he also plays Telemachus in Odyssey, does that mean that Telemachus cannot play Spider-Man?
No. Though I'm sure there's somewhere in the Spider-Verse that's a thing. That's a thing somewhere in the Spider-Verse. You go ahead?
His canon event is his missing dad.
Yeah, go ahead, Ray.
Here's something funny. Danny Elfman, Hans Zimmer, and Michael Giacchino. They did music for Batman and Spider-Man.
Huh.
For Danny Elfman, he did Batman Returns, and Spider-Man 2. Hans Zimmer. Batman Begins, Dark Knight Rises, and The Amazing Spider-Man 2. Michael Giacchino, Spider-Man Homecoming, Spider-Man Far From Home, Spider-Man No Way Home, and coming out tomorrow, Spider-Man Brand New Day, and The Batman.
Alright, so if I remember correctly, the way you deal with this boss is, yeah, you wait for him to like, you let him get close enough to where he'll like slam that down, but you have to avoid it, and then while he's like doing that, you can lock in on him and like shoot him. I believe you can also just lock in and shoot him as you're running, but it will kind of lock you in place while if you shoot, I believe. Oh wait, that's right. You have to hit those. That's right. Now I remember. You have to just avoid him for right now and just hit those things.
What the hell? This is the 5th time I ordered Sonic and I didn't get a peppermint. This is bullshit.
Is that the Bowser laugh?
Emitting the small sensors, Rasputin.
Sasha, I am trying to...
You failed. You're trying, but you failed.
Tried so hard and yet so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, I think from what I remember, generally just try and turn those corners as quickly as possible.
Hey, remember what Chester Bennington was? Remember when Chester Bennington was in a thought movie?
Alright, now you can just start wailing on Fat Boy. Okay, what I'm thinking is try and take out those little fucks to like see if you can. They'll drop some health.
Excellent. You've shut down the valve so he cannot be rejuvenated. Now destroy
Little fucks.
Yeah, the little fucks. The gremlins.
Is that sensor?
Oh yeah, did I?
Dookie
Man, did you know there's actually a Gremlins 2 game on the NES. It's pretty good too.
Why is there a Gremlins game in the first place?
Why not? Gremlins are fun.
Fair enough, I have one. Oh man, that reminds me. I can't wait for Halloween because my mom is gonna pull up the Gizmo animatronic. She bought it at Cracker Barrel, but it's Gizmo, and he dances around to the Gremlin theme music, and he's floating a bag that says no eating candy at midnight, or no Halloween candy after midnight.
Yeah. Also, Magma, real quick, there is something I do want to. One last thing. Oh, sorry. Actually, would you mind if I just DM it to you? You can respond to it in DM.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Use your mental focus, Rasputin. It will help you shoot accurately and also help you with your evasive maneuvers. When focused, you can tumble to the side, avoid his stab, and circle around behind the monster.
Well done, mister.
Watch out for those tumbling boils he's throwing at you. They're full of sensors.
You mean he's not throwing Dookie at me? How?
You can kill many small sensors in one blow if you jump up in the air above them and then smash the ground with your psychic fist.
To think that that character, that big boss, is probably someone to scare me out.
I hate this.
All right. All right. I just left it there in DM. You can feel free to respond in whenever you're ready. No rush. We're having a good time tonight.
Ow.
I forgot I had an image. The cookie run.
Not gonna lie, yeah, no, the designs in Cookie Run do look really nice. These are actually some really nice designs.
Okay, let's try this again.
Alright, let's try this one more time.
You ever think about the fact that every character in this game has to be designed with a massive forehead specifically for that door?
Not
How else are you supposed to play? How else are you supposed to play tic-tac-toe?
I understand what
I was
you're
also gonna say, Leader would be fucked in this world, I'll just say that. You could throw like 5 doors on his fucking head. Yeah. Yeah, Magma, I did leave the thought in DM. You can feel free to respond whenever. Yeah. Again, no rush. We're having fun right now, that's what matters.
Yeah.
Why was I thinking about that again? No, that's too unhinged. I'm not saying that tonight. That's too unhinged of a joke, Tim.
Okay, all the sensors are shut off.
I'd say, like, go pick up those blue things.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of them right now, so I'd say, grab while the getting's good. Oh, no, I think some of them just disappeared. God damn it. Keep moving.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm trying.
Man. Keep moving.
Man.
Oh, jeez. Meatball. Oh, that reminds me. I need to show you Freddy's Dead: The Final Nightmare.
Yes.
It is, Magma, that is the Elm Street movie with the most YouTube poop potential, and I think you will love it, just for that alone.
That's the best one.
It is easily the funniest movie in the series, I'll say that. What is that? I forgot about that death noise.
Music again.
I interpret that as Raz just losing his complete sanity.
Just.
Actually, no, that's just Billy trying to crawl out.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's every Richard Horvitz character has a Billy inside, just waiting to claw its way out. By the way, I saw the compilation of lines that you posted earlier today. That was good.
I think the complexities, this ambitious cinematic
masterpiece. This movie isn't stupid. You're
stupid.
Me and my IRL friends quote that all the time when we have our movie nights, whenever we meet up for movie nights.
Yeah.
Hey, if you think about it.
If I think about
So
what?
would you rather have in Jade Everything? Who would you rather have? Richard Horvitz as Bond or Janice Snyder?
Wait, Richard Horvitz says what?
As Vaughn from Jade Everything, the rat trap.
I was gonna say, if it's Dana Snyder, I don't know. I would not want to be around Master Shake. He seems I love that character, but I don't think I could stand being around him in person.
You don't want to work with the rat trap? That sounds like Master Shake.
I'm just saying Master Shake would likely try to scam me out of my money or convince me to join a scheme that would get me killed.
Dude, fucking Janice Snyder is so funny as Vaughn. Literally, when you meet Vaughn, she's like, "Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to be in love with you," or whatever. Like, bro is aware he's in a dating simulator game.
You get that health?
I'm trying.
You got stamped.
Many small sensors in one blow. If you jump up in the air and then smash the ground.
Trust me.
Why does that even
If they don't stop ganging up on me first.
If you think
Man.
Because trust me, if you think there is not a character in Day and Everything that is for you, trust me, there is something for everyone.
Also, I was very happy with the amount of Billy and Mandy clips you used in that video specifically. We should watch that show. I loved that show as a kid. Billy and Mandy is so fucking good. Genuinely one of the funniest shows from back then.
My sister and I watch that all the time.
Just know every time Erwin shows up, I'm doing, hey, Nancy.
Oh, that reminds me. There's actually a very specific show I've always wanted to see do a crossover with Invader Zim, despite how unlikely that would ever be. Ed, and Eddie. I don't know why, I've always wanted to see a crossover between Ed, and Eddie and Invader Zim. Yep.
So, is
Finally.
this where I get a speech and learn another lesson?
No. Here's your merit badge.
No.
No.
Magma, can you please... Magma, the way he says no, can you please use that for another, if you ever make another YTP? Can you please use him saying no?
I will.
No. Thank you.
That reminds me of
over in Coach Oleander's mind. I was thinking about, the exchange of, is your name Joey? No. And how genuinely offended Raz sounded.
Okay.
Yeah, he really does not like the name Joey.
Let's just go back into
For a moment, I could have sworn that in the Hell of a Boss pilot, Moxie said no in the exact same way in response to one of Blitzo's...
Actually, would you be willing to teach me how to make YTPs? I've never done video editing before. I'd love to make one of my own at some point.
Would you like me to take you, Agent Cruller?
Take me to the kids' cabins area.
With pleasure.
I have some really funny ideas. Sorry, Magma, I didn't mean to interrupt your train of thought.
I don't even know where my train of thought went.
YTP, YouTube poops. We were talking about... Oh, yeah, no, that's another reason. Again, that's why I should show you Freddy's Dead: The Final Nightmare. I think you would love some of the bits that Robert has in that. Hey, you forgot the power glove!
I was trying to say that the way that guy said no, that reminded me of this fucking meme. It's the scene from Angry Birds where like the eagle's like looking up.
Yeah.
It's got like the dramatic music, and he's just no.
Have you got a
no?
Have you got a light? No.
No.
I remember you said I do that really good. The Mario no.
No.
No! Not into the pit! It burns! You dare bring light into my lair? You must die! See you in hell.
I mean, it'll take him 14 years for that, but...
Also, Magma, respect to you for putting... Another thing, Magma, respect to you for putting some Chaos lines in that compilation. I appreciate that. As a Skylanders fan, I greatly appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Chaos is just Zim if he was competent.
Well, when you say to be fair, the bar is in hell. The bar is in hell, so I suppose relatively, I suppose.
Excuse me.
I do remember me and my friend G, we would have... By the way, I need to introduce you to Sarah. She actually is very much... She's a big fan of Homestuck, actually, so I think y'all would have some fun conversations, but I refer to her as G, by the way. G is... Me and G used to have this back and forth about... We made this joke about Chaos if he was red-pilled.
Oh, no!
Yeah, no, I want you to... So, basically, one time... Eon, uncock your liberal brain for a second. I'm not sure.
Are you okay?
Dot, are you alright? What's going on over in your end?
I'm really high, and I'm just thinking about so that Sharpie bath pump.
No, the sharp. Oh yeah, Magma. Are you still gonna do it? Magma, are you still gonna draw the Peter Griffin version of that that we joked about?
Hey, Lois, this is worse. This is like the time that I went to Homestuck Convention and tried to do Sharpie for my cosplay.
Yeah. Jeez, Lois, this is worse than the time I did Homestuck cosplay. Just Peter in the Sharpie bath. Really, the Homestuck Sharpie bath scenario just sounds like a Family Guy cutaway. Honest to God. It really is built for that. But yeah, Magma, what are your thoughts on
How far along
Red?
are you into Epic the Musical, Magma?
Wait, you've been watching music? You've been watching Epic the Musical?
We just got to Storm.
Oh. By the way, how's that been going, Dies?
Sorry, my internet busted.
What bingo?
Yeah, Magma, I didn't know you were watching musicals.
We were watching it for a little bit in therapy.
Oh, that's great. Generally, my therapist has been saying I've been actually making a lot of good strides. Overall, would you say I seem of sound mind to you?
Getting better.
I think I mean, there's always room for improvement.
You were at your absolute best. Life would be boring.
Which saga are y'all on? Or which saga did you just stop at?
I need to watch more musicals. Perhaps, I think maybe sometime this December we should definitely watch Nightmare Before Christmas. Or would y'all prefer to watch that in October?
That's more of a October, Halloween.
Well, okay,
Yeah.
it's split
No,
between.
I don't want to.
No, here's the thing. It's split between Christmas and Halloween, so I say it's a November film because that's what's between October and December. That's my way of trying to break.
That's a big brain move.
Yeah, that's my idea for how to break even. What do you guys think? Should we do if we do Nightmare Before Christmas? Should it be a November thing?
I don't want to watch Nightmare Before Christmas. It'll be our first Halloween without Sally.
Yeah.
That is. I forgot all about. God damn.
I know.
It happened literally the day before my birthday.
Jesus. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry, Dot.
It's okay. I don't watch a lot of Catherine O'Hara movies, but it's just kind of hurt a little.
No, I get you.
I literally did nothing, and then took a nap, and then went to Razzers.
There were 2 animated movies that she was in that had their 20th anniversary this year. Do you know which ones I'm referring to?
Yes? No. Actually, no.
Over the Hedge and Monster House.
Oh, yeah, those are also movies I've wanted to rewatch.
I definitely want to watch Monster House. I love that movie.
What's so funny to me is that, about Over the Hedge is that Avril Lavigne is the Teenage Possum.
Yeah.
I'm like, that is so crazy.
Yes.
I love Avril Lavigne, by the way.
I used to listen to this chick, religiously.
That music is definitely good. I'll just say one of her songs was definitely... it was something I listened to while crying in the bathroom. I'll just say that. I'll just be upfront about that. It's just one of those types
Don't be mad at me.
What?
I said, don't be mad at me. I forgot I had whipped cream in my ice cream, and I did not pay the whip tax to the cat.
You know, Magma,
He didn't get his whipped cream.
You know, Matt, torturing small animals for fun is one of the first signs of a serial killer.
Well, just the fact that I was messing with a squirrel specifically. If anyone has seen Rick and Morty, we all know how that ends.
I have not watched Rick and Morty in some time, and I don't really intend on going back to it.
To be fair, you do need a high IQ to understand that.
Oh, okay, okay, pal. Okay, that. You need a high. Yeah, you need a high IQ to understand these nuts on your chin, bro. God, that's what I was. Magma. Earlier, when Crisis said I was expecting something different from this, when I heard the game's Psychonauts, I knew what I forgot. I never got to tell him the fucking retort that I had. It's like, what were you? I was gonna tell him, what were you expecting? These psycho nuts on your chin?
You know, for our friends.
How about on your forehead?
It probably would have been funnier if I got him in the moment, but unfortunately I missed my opportunity. What is the consensus on D's nuts jokes in this server, by the way?
I mean, you gotta be really sneaky with them.
True. I think the Deets Nuts commercial from a few years back, that one was actually pretty good. Do you know what I'm talking about, actually? I'll pull it up later.
You cannot deny that you invaded my castle. You can't deny these nuts!
Oh, yeah, that fucking thing.
Ow. Something came in the mail today.
How about this one?
Me too. No.
How about this one from Invincible? What will you have after 500 years?
Candace.
Who? Who's Candace?
Candace.
You're
Oh, Magma, I just remembered. Do you want to know what's one of the most out-of-pocket lines I've had in mind for a later issue of Mad Jack?
What's that?
It's when the Men in Black show up to Sleepy Hollow.
Oh.
It's specifically when Agent Cross, who's kind of heavily based on Bishop from the 2003 Ninja Turtles show, when Agent Cross shows up and tries to basically take the mask from Jack. So you know how I mentioned? So you know how Mad Jack's going to take place in the early 2000s, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I figured this would be really out of pocket for a Halloween superhero book to do, but when Cross gets the jump on Jack and tries to get a hold of the mask, he's like, well, I don't think we can replicate its mystical abilities. I think with the right soldier wearing it, this thing could see some very good use in Iraq. Literally, just out of nowhere, Cross just like, yeah, we're going to use this as a weapon in Iraq. Because that's what people want to know with the Halloween superhero in the 2000s, right, Magma? They want to know what Mad Jack's stance is on the war on terror. They want to know what Jack's stance is on the Middle East.
No, we are not doing that.
No, okay, look, it's a fucking government G-man who's trying to take the mask. What do you think he's not going to use it for fucked up shit? Keep in mind, the entire point of the joke is that it's incredibly out of pocket, but also lines up with the time frame. But Magma, you have nostalgia for the 2000s as well, don't you? You don't want to make a reference? Well, you don't want to. You don't want to reference
political. Can I take out a canoe?
Yeah.
You will call me Admiral, son. No, you can't charter a vessel.
I'm sorry.
It's an oarsman's badge.
Oh man. Well, okay, here's the thing.
Not gonna lie. Sorry, I was just trying to change the subject.
No,
I just can't wait till it's
Magma, it's not politics, it's satire. There's a difference.
Oh man, let me tell you about that thing. That thing is.
You're not convinced, are you?
Nope. And
Fair
also
enough.
because Bobby is a very punchable child.
Oh yeah, I use levitation on him every chance I get. Can you set him on fire? I forget. Try setting him on fire.
I'm trying.
Set the child on fire. God damn it! His head is so fucking flammable, and you can't burn him. What the hell? That's the one thing about this game I wish you could do. You could set him on. You could set his fucking hair on fire.
That's a guy?
Yeah.
Believe it or not, yes. Hey! Hey!
Listen!
But no, Magma, the actual joke about it will make more sense in context, I'll tell you. That was just me more so just taking the piss.
For now.
But
seagulls are the spawn of Satan.
You guys smell like garbage.
true. And that's why we need to kick their ass. Remind these unholy beasts. Yeah? Oh, what's up, Doc?
I have to tell. I must ask you this.
No.
Did you see the trailer for the new Carrie?
No.
I have not. In fact, I need to watch Carrie, like the original one. 70s. I didn't even know they were remaking it again. What is this, like the third time they've done a remake of this? The third remake?
Yes. Okay. So it's being, from what I know, I think it's being produced by Amazon, so you already know it's going to be a piece of shit.
Oh God. Oh, God.
But they're trying to make her like the victim, like they're trying to make it like a cyberbullying awareness movie.
Oh, cyberbullying?
Like say like, oh, she's a victim of cyber.
Like, I mean, okay,
like,
that's
not boo to cyberbullying, but the way that these movies go about it is just.
Yeah, like here's the thing. I don't even knowing what Carrie's about. That doesn't even feel like it. It doesn't feel like it contradicts what the story is originally about. But like, I don't want old men making a fucking movie about a girl being cyberbullied in this day and age. I don't like. I do not trust anyone. You know damn well the people making these types of decisions are like well over fucking 70 or some shit.
And you know damn fucking well, Stephen King is probably gonna be like, I don't want my name associated in this remake. Not at all.
I mean, granted, he's had his name attached to far worse, but that was back when he was on drugs. So like, you're probably not getting his name on. You're probably not getting his name on it now that he's sober.
Yeah. I guess speaking of drugs, the original connotation of Psychonauts. Yeah, you basically record your experiences while high.
Based?
Hello, so? What are you doing?
But also, I hate. But like they're.
Okay, Magma, that's the
not
one.
Making Carrie book accurate, like they're.
Sorry, but Magma, I think set that squirrel on fire next time you see it before you. Like, that'll probably be the best way to get that nut.
Set the squirrel on fire.
Yeah, set the squirrel on fire and take his nut. God, there is no good way to phrase that, is there?
Guys, don't touch that squirrel's nuts.
Zero context, bro.
Damn it.
Damn it.
Like I was saying, they're not making Carrie like a plus size girl.
They never
and, like,
do.
If you read the book, yeah, don't get me wrong. I love Sissy Spacek's performance as Carrie. Like, I will always like defend Spacek.
Magma,
like, she
Magma,
literally
Magma, try targeting it. Try shooting
one
it.
at a time.
Try shooting it with the bolt, maybe. Like if you try targeting it.
But I only have one left.
All right, maybe go farm for some.
Make it count.
But yeah, okay,
Yeah,
we'll
that's
get the
the better
nut.
option,
All right, we'll get the nut another time.
Oh my God.
I swear to God, this is not intentional. Okay, maybe a little intentional.
My friend Tanny is
Magma, stop setting children on fire.
It's not my fault his hat is so flammable.
God damn, and I thought I was the unhinged one. Yeah, you know what? You and I are not so different, honestly. Put squirrels on fire in this game. We both look at squirrels.
You sound like a super villain.
Do you want your
I'll see the squirrel in hell.
Do you want your squirrel regular or extra crispy?
Yeah, Magma, you're going to go to a special circle with every squirrel you burned, and they're going to gnaw you until you're bone. Like that. We have such sights to show you.
What kind of do you want women?
Proceeds to throw a rabid squirrel in your face.
You know what's really funny?
Do you want your squirrel?
What's really funny is
mild or with lemon pepper?
When I was introduced to Foamy the squirrel, my immediate thought was, "Oh, Invader Zim."
Yeah. Yeah. Invader Zim is actually. I remember I was talking about this the other day. It's actually a very misanthropic show when you look back on it.
Yeah. In fact,
like every human being in that show
even said, "Hey, if you're watching it for the warm and fuzzies, you're watching it wrong."
Yeah, Invader Zim is. I think Invader Zim is probably one of the best shows that actually manages to be very mean-spirited, but not in a way that makes it insufferable. Like it's really, it's fun. How like. Because, like, when I say it's misanthropic, I mean how, like, most human beings in the show are usually depicted as, like, ugly or dumb or useless. Like, literally, Dib is the only competent fucking person. His sister doesn't give a shit. His dad's completely oblivious, and everyone else is just... cretins. That's the best word I can describe them. Cretins. Wretched. They are wretched creatures. There are days I think, you know what, Zim might have the right idea. Invader Zim was right.
Yeah.
You know what, Magma, that should be the next YouTube video you make. Invader Zim was right.
Is that a basket of leaves?
Yeah, Magma, that's the next video you should make. Invader Zim was right and Freddy Krueger did nothing wrong.
Wait, which Freddy Krueger are we talking about?
I mean, if we're talking about Invader Zim and things that followed in the footsteps of it, I am going to have to make any future Helliverse videos Patreon exclusive. Because it's the only way that I can ensure that children stay out of those.
Well, good on you, but I ain't putting money down for that for hella mid, bro.
I mean,
sorry, I just
how much you want to bet that my best crash outs are going to be behind the paywall?
That is true. It's just from everything you've told me, I don't like what I've heard about the show, and admittedly, I don't really want to like focus on negativity now that we're hanging out again.
But it's fun to rage.
True. Though personally, I do enjoy more when you and I create stuff rather than tear things down. That's to me more.
You know what would actually make life a lot better?
What?
Bacon?
This Marlboro cigarette lamp.
Hold on, let me see this. Let me see this.
Veloso, where are you?
Okay, I don't smoke, but I don't need it.
Listen.
I don't need it. I don't need it. I definitely don't need it.
Listen. Hear me out. This lamp with a nice can of White Monster while fucking Hold Me Now is playing.
Yeah.
While Divorced Dad music is playing. That is the life. Nothing like sitting on the couch listening to Creed while cracking a 6-pack of White Monster.
By the way, Magma, real quick, would you mind checking the thing I had sent you in DM? It's not that important right now, but like I just figured.
Check the thing in DM.
All right. Also, what the fuck is this car?
I don't know. It definitely
That's a
looks
clown.
like a
That's a clown shoe. That's a clown shoe. Yeah, that's a clown shoe.
You want some help getting that off your head?
Bro, does Vivzy Pop drive that thing?
Dude, this fucking car kicks fucking ass, and I can watch fucking Madagascar while I'm fucking driving. Ha ha ha! Dude, those fucking animals are so fucking funny. They make me want to fucking merge without fucking looking. The Hummer guy, if he was written by Vivzy Pop.
That reminds me. I remember once seeing a thing that was captioned "Devil May Cry" if it was written by Vivzy Pop, and it's just the Devil May Cry reboot game. It was just footage of the reboot game.
Dude, what? You know what I just imagined?
Is what we call hazing.
Oh fuck! I dropped my.
The back rooms, if it was if it was written by Vivzy Pop.
The fuck rooms.
Dude, I've seen this funny ass like the stay in character scene, but it's SpongeBob and Sandy.
I was about to say Vivzy Pop would call it the fuck rooms and miss the golden opportunity to instead call it the back shots.
I hate.
I am a fucking manager.
Wait, Magma, what did you say?
What did I say?
Magma, what did... Yeah, you said you hate what?
I said I hate something about that.
I thought you said I think you said I hate how correct that is.
Yeah.
Is Shrek careful, Shrek's gonna swing that door open. Don't. Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. I've been singing a lot more lately as well. Magma, can we do karaoke nights? Is that a thing you can do on Discord?
I don't know.
God. If we can figure that out, would you want to try that?
Why does that lamp keep wobbling?
Because it's a wobbly lamp.
Wait, did I see a shiny? No, I did not see a shiny.
Kleptomania be like?
Oh my gosh, I'm trying to think of like the stay in character scene, but with Sonic characters.
No, wait, Magma, I just thought of a perfect fucking Kleptomania joke. Magma, more like magpie.
Yes.
That's oddly perfect wordplay. I'm proud of that.
Yep, and there's definitely a reason why I designed Spades' backstory to coincide with Mannix. They're part of the same Thieves Guild.
Nice.
Oh. Magma,
yes,
I thought of
my birdie boy who looks like Ace.
No, I just thought this would be a good comic.
What?
So imagine so it would be Angel, Spades, and Quartz just hanging out, and then a bad guy or a robber is like put your hands in the air. And Quartz you could take anything. He grabbed the robber grabbed Spades, and Quartz was like, I said you could take anything, not my everything. It's like a bromance moment.
Also, Psychomaster sounds like something I would make up as a fucking character in in one of my comics, honestly. Specifically when I was 12, I would make a character called the Psychomaster, and he'd be like a super serious fucking villain for no reason. Oh, wait. Oh my God. I don't think I ever told you about my most unhinged villain idea. I don't even think I'd use it for Mad Jack. It's just that bad.
What's your idea?
I don't even know if I could. Okay, I don't know if I can say it on stream, so stop me if it starts to sound too bad. The villain's name is Wristlet Killfuck.
Why does that sound like an actual Vivzy Pop character name?
Okay, no, here's the thing. He is he's a buff guy in a gimp. No, he's a buff guy in a gimp suit with a chainsaw strapped to his crotch, which he uses to fuck people to death.
That is a Vivzy Pop joke. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no. Here's the thing. I made that as a gag. I don't even think I'm gonna use him. If he shows up, it'll probably be a background cameo in like the fucking asylum or like wherever the fuck Mad Jack's villains are gonna be held, like some sort of Arkham equivalent. And his file name will just be the Unspeakable because that's the in joke. Is like no one's gonna take the name Wristlet Killfuck seriously. He was by all means my idea of like pure edge personified.
The way you described that sounds like something out of this really horrifying comic that I had the misfortune of
oh dear,
gazing upon. Let's just say the artist who made it also made the Boys comic.
Oh, Garth Ennis? You're talking about Garth Ennis?
Oh, yeah, but like the way you described it sounds like something from the comic Crossed.
I don't think I've heard
like
that.
Chainsaw to the crotch. Like, yeah, that sounds like something out of Crossed.
No. Like, you don't understand. The chainsaw, he wears it like a strap-on, basically.
Yeah, that sounds like something I would see in Crossed.
Oh yeah, Crossed. That. Sorry. Right. Do you want to say something now?
No, it's just what you're describing has me saying, "Oh, good God."
Oh, okay. But yeah, Magma. Wristlet Killfuck will not appear in Mad Jack, thank God. So you don't have to worry about drawing that.
Not even as this issue was written by Vivzy Pop joke.
Yeah, no. If he appears in anything. Weirdly enough, I think he's more appropriate for another series I had in mind called the Hellraisers. Razors spelled Razors. That basically my tribute to early 90s comics.
Ow, the edge!
Yes.
Razor.
Basically...
Razor's Edge.
Sorry, I'm getting a little sentimental again because we're talking about like Crisis Moon stuff. Just sorry, just give me a moment, all right? I missed this, all right?
I wish I was. Oh my God!
Go ahead.
I wish I was part of these fandoms so I could have any inkling of understanding of what you guys are talking about.
Okay, actually, once I get around to making that Bible, if you want, right, I can give it to you as well if you'd like. Because, yeah, no, admittedly, there is a lot of context.
What did
A frozen sandwich.
It just feels like I'm not even here.
Frozen sandwich.
No, right. No, I'll get to explaining. I can get to explaining Mad Jack sometime in a little bit for you. I can even get to it tomorrow if you'd like. It's just there is a lot of context I will need to tell you.
Okay, now how the fuck?
No, that's not quite it.
What was that, right?
That's not quite it.
Oh. Well, what's troubling you then, man? Magma, the ropes.
Oh. I just now saw him.
Blind? Blind? Confirmed? Magma blind?
Hello, yes, I have very shitty vision.
Can only spot things if they're shiny?
Hi,
like
yes,
an owl?
Burb.
Magpie. Again, I'm very proud of that wordplay.
Okay, there's that nook over there.
Let's just say I'm tired of being polite.
I understand how that feels, man. I am sorry. I don't mean to talk over you. I don't think any of us do. I just, admittedly, sometimes I think, yeah, no, we're not always like in sync about who's talking at what time. And I do apologize for that. I do get ahead of myself a lot in conversation. I don't mean to talk over you, man. I do value what you have to say.
Okay, I guess I can't climb that.
Hey, Vernon, what's up? I'm hunting the most dangerous prey of all.
Man.
Okay. I'm hunting the most dangerous prey of all. Man.
Me after any inconvenience. I just walk out the door. My mom's like, "Where are you going?" About to hunt the most. Whatever he said.
Honestly, a lot of dialogue to come out of this game is just absolutely meme-worthy.
Indeed.
And I'm not just talking on like a meta level with some of the stuff that Raz says. I mean, I'm still going to be cackling like an absolute idiot at the whole "see you in hell."
Yeah.
And just how sweetly he says it too. Like, oh
Magma.
yeah, he is. You can definitely tell he grew up to be Moxie.
Yeah. Magma, check Game Central Station, please. I think this is a joke I've been wanting to show you for months now, actually. Ever since you told me you played Kingdom Hearts.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Game Central Station.
Okay, I'm looking.
You good?
Who has the fucking cigarette lamp? Why would you want that?
I mean, I feel a little... Well, okay, thank you for calling me out now.
I also saw the... Oh, man. Like I said, I am going to take Home on the Range's ideas, and I am going to read...
That's actually why I wanted to show you this. I do remember that. I'd love to see what you'll do with it, by the way. By the way, you did see what I DM'd you earlier?
Yeah, I did see...
Okay.
Okay, so you don't even have to be on the boardwalk for the...
Yeah. You can just, I guess, leave your answer whenever you're ready.
To answer your question, Magma, I would own a Marlboro cigarette lamp.
Bet you my aunt would.
Well,
that's her preferred brand.
Oh, damn. Kill him.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm so tired.
Sorry.
Yeah, murder... Yeah, okay, Magma, if you enjoy killing animals in this game, I think you'll actually really like Overlord 2.
My bad.
Dude, do you know
It's
anything
almost 2
about
o'clock where I'm at.
seagulls? Okay, there is an arrowhead in the
Seagulls.
water.
Stop it now.
Mine.
Mine?
Oh man, the seagulls in Corpus Christi were such assholes.
I haven't been to Corpus in so long, but yeah, I remember what you're talking about. Why did I say Mutt? Because in my brain, Mutt and Dot sound vaguely similar as names. That's why. Fuck.
I can barely hear you. What are you doing?
Push
What
him in.
area do you live in?
I'm trying to hear them talk.
I'm in San Antonio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're on the more the eastern side of the state, if I recall, right?
Yeah, I live near Dallas.
Ah. I was gonna say, Dot, one of these days, like, we should definitely try and hang out. Like, if we could actually find the time. I do want to meet up with more friends that are actually in this state.
Maybe.
We really don't talk that much, actually, now I think about it. Which is weird, because we both like horror movies.
Yeah, me and Magma are planning to a trip.
Yep.
Oh, really? Well, y'all are planning on hanging out at some point?
Yep.
Could I perhaps join y'all? If I'm not overextending here?
Yes, Red, that is a dead fish, and that is why seagulls are the spawn of Satan. Like, have you seen a seagull just do an impression of an OnlyFans girl? Let's say that. You can't unsee it now.
I'm so tired.
You planning on heading to sleep, man?
It's almost 2 o'clock here.
Oh.
I mean, if you want to head to bed, man, that's all good.
This fucking seagull from fucking SpongeBob.
Yeah, Magma. If y'all are, by the way, are y'all planning on meeting up in Texas?
Nope. Denver.
No.
And where?
Denver.
Denver, okay.
Just in case.
I just need to figure out transportation.
So, I actually need to do that as well, because next year, I talked with Mutt about this. Next year, she said she said I'd be welcome to come over to visit. She'd teach me how to cook.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to try going through planes, but I just don't know where to start.
Yeah, admittedly, my fear of heights is maybe a little hesitant about planes, but I suppose if that's the way I got to do it, that's probably what it'll be. But yeah, Magma.
Yeah, but also.
Sorry. Go ahead. No, you go first up.
I said, but also, my generation, kind of like a mix. Like especially my generation, we have a trauma thanks to Final Destination.
Yeah, yeah. I feel that.
There.
Thank you very much. But yeah, Magma, did I tell you actually that me and Mutt are planning to hang out actually next year? Like I'm gonna go over to her place.
You did not say that.
Yeah. Yeah, she's gonna teach me how to cook. I'm hoping to learn a lot about barbecue and pastries specifically. Doesn't that sound exciting?
Mm-hmm. So there's Sasha's level. This brain tumbler experiment. I could have sworn that.
I feel like a fly on the wall.
I could have sworn.
Right. You can. Right. We're right here, man. Like, look, I know how you're feeling. Like, please just talk about whatever's on your mind, then, man. Like, just feel free to talk about it. I'll listen.
All right. I feel like a total fraud.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that about yourself, man. You're not a fraud.
Seriously, I say I'm into all this stuff, but I can't quite wrap my head around it, except for the things that I'm into. Except the things I'm into, they don't really pique anyone's interest.
I know how you feel. No, I understand exactly what you mean. I felt that way early on talking about slasher movies in here, and
I don't want this to be a bummer, because it's our first stream with Magma again.
Hey, it's all right, man. You're not doing anything wrong. It's all good. I'm here for you, brother. Everything will be fine.
That thing is ugly. Oh.
If you are just if you're just, I think it is also could be that you are tired. Maybe you should get some rest. You mentioned it is pretty late where you're at. And again, it's fine if you want to just go to sleep. But again, that's really your choice. I'm not going to tell you how to do that. I love the smiles on these bags.
Yep.
They fill my heart with life. Yeah, right. Just remember, man, we're your friends. We care about you.
I am going to state this again for the record. Raz, do you need a hug?
I think Right needs a hug. I'd hug you right now if I could, man.
Is that... Oh, it's blocked off. I thought it was a figment. But there's a figment over there.
Yeah, usually you gotta do is just wait for those to pass over and then you can jump at them. They cycle back around.
Yeah.
I say this like I'm an expert on this game. And granted, I have played this as well, so I feel like I can actually contribute to to this, which is nice. I love their smiles.
Mm-hmm.
It makes me so happy.
And then they just did.
You are my own creation. I command you to stop. Dang. Does that ever work?
Yeah, just shoot him. Just shoot him with the bolt. Setting him on fire takes too long.
Yeah.
Like the flame stuff is better used for interactable items or if you have enough distance. Or if you want to get the drop on them while they're not looking. Right, I do also just want to say, man, you've been a great friend. You've been a great friend this year. A lot of these nights that we do, like the movie nights, wouldn't be the same without you, and I appreciate the stuff you've shared with us.
Did I kick that
Just
thing's
know that you
ass?
like.
I hope I kicked that thing's ass. Also, why
Magma,
do
hold
a
on,
lot
on-
of the... Sorry.
Right, what were you saying?
That is nothing.
I just want you to know that you are appreciated here, man. And Magma, what were you saying?
Is it just me, or do some of the nightmare enemies in this game look like they came right out of Kingdom Hearts?
Magma, don't talk to me about nightmares. You're gonna get me started on the...
Welcome to prime time, bitch!
You're gonna bring out the Fred head in me.
Is that what we call Nightmare on Elm Street, fans?
Yes, that's what I call myself anyway.
Never heard that term before, but someone should patent it.
It's mine. Oh
You get
yeah,
$1 every time someone says it.
Yes, agreed. Yeah, Magma, give me $200.
No.
Damn it!
No. Why? The sun needs a deadly laser. Oh, okay.
Magma, do you remember a thing I told you about, actually, like a fanfic project I had in mind about, like, various dream-themed media?
Kinda.
It was a crossover idea with, like, Knights, Klonoa, Rayman, Kirby, even, like, some comic book stuff like The Max and Sleepwalker. And I admittedly did talk more about it with Mutt, since, you know, she's a Knights fan. I figured that would be a good building block for discussion. I was actually wondering, since it's still probably going to be a while before, like, we can really, like, put plans with Mad Jack into action. No, again, I feel like I might be jumping the gun with this. Yeah, get that figment. Get that fig. But,
Hey, the next time that you go through these mental worlds while looking for the mental baggage, I want you to listen carefully to the baggage itself. And take note of which mind you're in.
Are you saying that to me specifically?
Yeah. Because I can hear it.
Yeah, actually, you know, funny enough, each of the all of the bags in the game, I think they all sound the same, but like, you know, I never thought, but maybe they do sound a little bit different depending on which mind you're in. I know they're all crying generally when. Also, Ford's just in the corner there. He's just been there the whole. Hey, what you doing in there, Sonny?
Creepy old man.
Creepy old man inside this little boy's head. You good?
I was just the jokes. The jokes that
Sorry.
can be made up on the spot about that.
I mentioned before I'm trying not to be like the goober that but like that doesn't mean I should be a humorless bastard on these streams.
No,
I'm just dialing.
No, what I am conveying is that opens a door down. Well, it just opens a door for a myriad of jokes. And
It writes itself.
Get really downright twisted.
Twisted metal? Sorry, no. You'll find that funnier later, probably. I don't know. I guess, Magma, I did want to ask, how have I been doing today in terms of
pretty chatty.
not yapping a mile a minute?
Yeah.
Okay, but like, have I at least been like? Would you say it's at least an improvement from the last time we spoke?
Slight improvement? Oh, that's a cobweb.
I'm at least making an effort to be more considerate. Well, okay. This is a social gathering. What do you mean I'm chatty? What am I supposed to do here?
Leave me alone.
You invite us to a voice call, and I'm chatty, is your feedback. Ow. I feel like one of us does not understand the point of this call.
Okay, there's a bunny. There's a bunny.
These damn pencil pushers, and they're trying to fucking get between you and the rabbit.
I did not invite you guys to Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Apparently,
welcome to Wonderland.
Also has
Alice.
a cameo in the Queensland level of Alice Madness Returns.
Oh, that's another game series I've thought about streaming. Funny enough, would you be interested in going through those games?
It might be a fun time. Question is that a Halloween stream?
Yeah. Also, Magma, I do want to at least clarify for future reference. This thing of me being very chatty will probably be kept to actual VCs because, well, the hell am I supposed to do in a voice call? In terms of, I won't be DMing you as much as I was before. I will respect your boundaries.
Okay.
I just want to.
And thank you.
Yeah. I just want to clear that up so you don't have to worry about that. I know that I can be a bit of a handful, so I'd rather not leave that open question looming over your head. That's stress that you don't need.
Yeah, like there's a possibility I might open up a little bit more once I finally get out of here, but
I do hope so. Like, I would appreciate if you try to reach out some more, but that is really to your discretion. I'll admit, it does also kind of come down to the fact that I think, as I mentioned before, you and I have very opposite energies. You're more like a cat, I'm more like a dog.
Yeah.
I don't want to say that I feel like you and I are afraid of each other, but, like, I do get this feeling that, like, just as you get, startled when I reach out, I kind of get worried when you pull away. I don't know. I'm always very self-conscious about people, like, about how I am. I appreciate that you are at least that we're able to communicate about this.
Oh, whoops, I read that wrong.
What the fuck?
Yeah, and I'm about opening up again. I won't rush you. You take all the time you need with that. Knowing that we're still on good terms is really all the reassurance I needed.
I just have no idea what the hell I just activated.
Jump on it. That seems to be a gust of wind. Oh no, wait, it'll be more useful once you get the ball ability.
The levitation ability?
No, a ball. The double jump thing, right?
Yeah.
You'll learn how to use it for other things later.
So levitation.
Well, are you talking about, like, telekinesis?
What's Dr. Finkelstein doing in here?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. This is what I mean about this basically being Tim Burton's Invader Zim.
I know. People are always saying that. What do you think's wrong with my brain, Doctor?
I don't know. I thought you were gonna say, Dr. Frankenfurther. I'm like,
No, Sally's creator.
Oh, right.
Did I ever mention that one of my favorite nicknames for the Frankenstein monster is the Jigsaw Man? I'm gonna use that a lot.
No relations to Jigsaw Killer, right?
No.
Don't worry, Dogen.
Ask your heart what you really want.
What is wrong with you?
And you'll find the answer.
No time to explain, Sasha. I gotta climb this spooky thorn tower.
Hey, right. What's your favorite of the old, like, Universal Frankenstein movies? For me, it's probably either Bride or Son of Frankenstein.
I'm trying to remember if I've seen any of them, but I do know that in either my 10th or 11th grade IB English class, we did watch Frankenstein.
Huh. All right, but yeah, I was asking, right, admittedly. Right, you go ahead.
Excuse me.
The world shall taste my eggs.
Bride of Frankenstein.
Based. In regards to Son of Frankenstein, Magma, so after we do eventually finish the Cleric mission, which, again, whenever you're ready,
yeah.
The next character I will commission is Victor.
Okay.
Alongside him, though, will be his assistant, Igor. I'm actually going off of how he was depicted in his original debut in Son of Frankenstein from 1939. You'll be very surprised to know this. Igor was not originally a hunchback character. In fact, his neck problem came from the fact that he actually survived a hanging.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, he had a crooked neck because he survived being hung. He was also played by Bela Lugosi, who was by all means known for playing Dracula in around that same time. He's great in that. The way I'm imagining Victor hires Igor in the context of Mad Jack is that Igor was just a janitor at the college campus. And then Victor's like, I need an
possibly be going on in this memory vault?
An analogy for early development, definitely. He's afraid of the water, which I believe that is established as well when you get to the lake. Or the beach.
It's already been established. And Raz just gave Elton the what? Look.
Yeah.
Which is really weird when you consider that exact meme template came from a rug doctor advertisement of all things.
Huh. Wait, a rug doctor? Did I hear that right? A rug doctor?
Yeah.
The cheap brain tumbler.
I really don't want to make the joke. I really don't. Should I or should I not? What do you think?
You know that kind of carpet cleaner?
Look, I don't need to know about the gynecologist, alright?
Oh my god.
Bro.
No, we're talking...
Real mature.
I'm sorry. You come on, you weren't you don't think Again, I try not to be the fucking goober.
The heck
but like
dork.
you
The
I'll be real, if y'all met me in real life, you'd find that I'm actually a very depressed human being. But god damn it, Magma, you set me up for every single golden opportunity. Right, what were you gonna say, brother?
You think I'm depressed too? I ran out of pills.
Oh. I know that feeling, man.
Well, that got dark. Oh, shit.
Yeah, but...
I don't even know the scars on my arm.
Jesus.
I'm actually about to, like...
Actually, I was just joking. I said that.
Okay.
Okay, we'll wrap up here. At least get as far as we can go. The bunny keeps taking us further and further into the twisted hell that is Wonderland.
Follow the white rabbit. But yeah, no,
Follow the bunny, Lenny.
Magma, there's no way you didn't realize what was going through my mind, what was going to go through my mind when you said the carpet cleaner. There's no way you didn't know. You didn't?
No.
Are you serious?
Dead ass.
Such a remedial level. Lucky for you, we have one of the world's foremost levitators on staff.
Bro just unknowingly passed me the ball for the slam dunk. Goddamn.
You'll need this oarsman's badge to reach her at the docks. I'll try to determine where this interference is coming from. Return when you've earned your levitation merit badge.
Sasha, we all know that you'd tap Mila.
I mean, who wouldn't?
She's Latina. Someone tell Shadow.
I just love Latina Sonic.
Humana, 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 humana.
Let's go ahead and add that there. And we are gonna call the stream there for tonight, because it sounds like at least half of us are about to pass out. I've also got work in the morning.
I mean, that is true.
Not in the morning, but tomorrow in general.
All right.
Then again,
so
then again, I may be thinking, shit, I gotta get that tire fixed tomorrow, don't I?
All right. Magma, before you and I head off, is there anything... Do you want to address anything right now, or do you want to just save it for another day?
We'll save that for another day.
Okay. I will avoid messaging you then for this week. I don't want to be a bother, obviously. I'll continue working on Magic. If by whatever reason, I would appreciate if you'd be willing to reach out and we can talk more, but that's really up to your discretion.
Yeah. In fact, funny enough, speaking of Mad Jack, I know I said I wasn't really going to be up to talking about larger projects in this stream, but the idea just got in my head of, hey, if they have to investigate anything at a summer camp, and I'm just sitting here like, Brain, don't you do it! Cameos. Brain,
You're gonna...
What are you thinking?
We really do bring out a creative energy in each other, don't we?
Yeah.
So if you want to talk...
Just imagine looking at a crowd of kids having to deal with some paranormal bullshit at summer camp. Everyone's just, I have no idea what the heck you're doing. And then someone just looks at that entire panel. It's like, wait, is that Coraline?
Yeah.
Wait, is that Raz?
We're going to have a lot of bits like that, I think. By the way, so yeah, this week I'll try to I'll try to more so not speak unless spoken to. If by any chance you decide to start getting chatty in like the public servers, though, I'll see that as I could, if that's fine with you, also participate in those conversations. But
yeah.
What else was I gonna say? If you decide you want to talk more like Mad Jack or comics like this week, I will keep it to the 2 replies limit, like you said. If I have something longer to say, I will try to break it up into proper spacing so it's not like an overwhelming block of letters.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I just want to make sure we have a bunch.
Yeah,
what?
With that, I'm gonna go ahead and stop the stream here. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. I am an absolute goober.
Same here.
I am.
Good night, everyone.
I am completely normal about Richard Horvitz, I promise.
It's all of us.
He's just a very sweet man.
Indeed he is. God bless him.
Yep. Game has been
catch up on sleep so I can make up for lost time tomorrow.
Yeah. And actually, would you still prefer? Oh, okay. Let me know when it's off.